Hello and welcome to the Prime Yacht Politics Cruise. Do we still have music playing somewhere? Where is music playing from? Do we have an unmuted tab perchance? No. I'm very good at this. It will not stop. The beats keep coming here on the Prime Yacht Politics Cruise. Make it stop. Where are you, Suno? Oh, hello. Welcome
Hello.
to the Politics Group. The commercials are off, Marklar. I checked right before. We're here with my special guest, Holoz0r. Welcome.
Yes. Hello.
How are you this evening?
Decent.
Existentially?
Yeah. Casting for Gandalf, apparently.
Quite. I mean, you haven't gone gray enough just yet, have you? Oh, I do have a stain on my shirt.
That's from when you were trying to chug bleach.
Yes. Well,
in the pre-stream green room.
Yes, in the green room. Did you enjoy your snacks?
Snacks?
The snacks in the green room.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There was a wonderful assortment of truffles and
shots of bleach, and there was lots of sweet baked goods available.
And did you get to shake hands with Jason Isbell on the way out by any chance?
No.
He must be too big of a star for humble yachters like us, right?
Yeah.
So Holoz0r, who are you for those who might not know you?
I'm a dude.
Yeah.
I'm an artist. I'm a photographer. I'm a wannabe Twitch streamer. I'm a all-around smartass. And yeah, I don't know. I like to see myself as a sort of Renaissance man.
I knew you were going to say that.
Filled with cynicism.
I aspire to be a cynical Renaissance man as well. But you are also the creator of two very savory collections here on Wax.
They're not savory, they're sweet.
I find them savory. I mean, my original one of one is cooking me a steak, remember?
Yeah, correct.
So I bring the savory out in Grrl Bake Club. You're the creator of Grrl Bake Club and Gothic Gallery. And if we look here on the screen that I'm not sharing yet, we will see that there is a drop for the Gothic Gallery that is going to be live in what, like 20 minutes?
Something like that, maybe.
Let's see. 20 minutes. It's going to be the cemetery.
Almost exactly 20 minutes, yeah.
Before we start talking politics, why don't you tell us a bit about the cemetery pack?
It was originally created as an apology because I screwed up an earlier release on that pack, and I've only gotten around to releasing it some 2 or 3 months later.
Oh, okay. And how many cards are there in the collection?
In this particular set, I believe there's 39 cards in total, 17 common, 8 uncommon. You're scrolling too quick. I'm trying to read my own description.
I read quickly, sir.
But yeah, I believe off the top of my head, there's 39 in this particular collection.
And how many cards per pack?
5, and there's 666 packs available.
You are an absolute degenerate, sir. And congratulations on that. I'm going to be... Oh, wait, will these be safe to open on stream?
Some of them may.
So maybe I'll open them off stream and show those that may be safe?
Certainly.
That sounds like a sensible idea.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea to me.
Yes, Buzz King. It is a very cool collection. Two very cool collections, in fact.
Our other collection.
Yes, for which we have the Discord link.
Well, yes, we do have a Discord link.
You have a Discord.
We also have a collection link. And you'll notice that in our collection link, we're going to entice you to stick around for the duration of the stream.
Oh, yes. Because I don't know what Twitch can do.
I mean, the homepage of Grrl Bake Club is safe to show at the moment.
Oh, yes. Let's go there. This is a lovely, lovely photo because you're going to have the calendar for Grrl Bake Club soon, right?
Yes.
But you also have this free drop. What is this, sir?
Yes. It is the Enraptured Audience.
And
this is I'm sorry?
Who are they?
That's everyone watching. and people who are on our Discord as well.
And who is this lovely lady?
She's the queen of the planet Earth.
And what is she covered in?
Various residue from baking.
And how did she
find? Is this an interview or an interrogation?
Both. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
No, canon would be broadcast.
Yes, your trial would be broadcast. And ladies and gentlemen, there's also the stream exclusive proof of attendance protocol, Pope, which today looks something like this. So you want to get in there with !Goth and your wax wallet ID to celebrate the Prime Yacht Politics cruise going down under and this giant woman protruding from the Sydney Opera House. Although
it kind of looks like Taylor Swift, disturbingly.
Pink hair, though, originally. I don't know if I kept the original. Maybe. Let's see. It's actually a pretty decent generation, I thought. And as for and we are going to begin talking politics in a moment, but as for Marklar's comment, which is very true, I do have mutual dislikes in this space who would maybe report it, maybe not. I mean, they do worse things than that, but I mean, they once threatened to stream porn through my. Oops, there we go. See, the breasticles were originally uncovered, but they also had no. They had a lot of scar tissue. But I added covering there and turned it into something else. But
turned it into gloriousness.
Yes, but Stephen.
Yes.
Let's talk politics, sir.
What do you want to know about politics?
Everything.
Well, depending on where you live in the world, it can be entertaining, terrifying, or unfair.
That's true. Would you say that most of the time it's which one of those categories does it fall in most of the time?
I think, you need that triangle representation of, cheap, fast, reliable.
Mm-hmm.
And you pick two. So I think, terrifying, unfair. What was the other one? Terrifying, unfair. What was the other thing that I said?
I don't remember.
My memory.
Terrifying.
But yeah.
So it's almost like a cycle?
Yeah. It's like a Venn diagram where you've got to choose two. But in the shape of politics, both of those choices, no matter what you choose, are pretty much going to lead you down a path of being completely unenthused with the outcome of the residue that politics leaves upon society.
Is this something of a piss soup shit salad situation?
Yeah, sure. That's a good way to describe it.
Which would you prefer?
Piss soup or shit salad?
Yeah, between the two. I wouldn't go for either. But you have no choice. That's the entire premise.
I'd rather die.
That's also fair. I can accept that.
Because the piss soup sounds slightly more tolerable for a moment, but then my nostrils filled with what I'd imagine simmered piss would smell like.
Well, I've had aged piss in a milk jug, and it starts like kind of fermenting and smelling a bit like ammonia. It's quite intense. You can use it to fertilize your garden in moderation near the end of the season.
Yeah, I wouldn't be doing that. Yeah.
I mean, in the Australian heat, and it is quite hot down in your neck of the woods right now, isn't it?
Well, unlike Canada town, when it's really cold and you piss, you form an icicle spear. In Australia, unfortunately, you can't piss and have your urine immediately evaporate. It's not quite that hot.
But could you create a mist of piss?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, with that in mind, let's talk about Anthony Albanese. Talking about the shit salad, especially. Why don't you tell us a bit about this man?
I don't really know much about him other than what the media has tried to cram down everyone's throats in the past election cycle and a bit. And one of the things that comes down from, well, I'll tell you the things that remain in my memory about the election cycle, about this wholly unremarkable man who happens to lead the country in which I reside.
He really is like wholly unremarkable, isn't he?
He's a divorcee.
Okay.
And he has a lisp. That's really all I know about him. And he's a member of the Labour Party.
Not that there's, we both know there's nothing wrong with this, but are there rumors that he may be a homosexual?
I don't know, and I don't really care. Whatever his sexual persuasion is his business, not mine.
I agree. No, entirely. It's just, when you have the media mentioning a lisp, I guess I think of it as being kind of code. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he does speak with a lisp.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You said he was part of Labour
Party, yeah, which is sort of more of the democratic, if we're going to equate it to American politics.
But kind of also a little bit more to the left, but not truly a leftist party, right?
I wouldn't say that with Australia, with the two-party preferred system. As you said earlier, it's either the urine soup or the shit salad. Both parties don't really have any bipartisan sort of policies or
right,
partisan
so it's kind of
policies. It's just
dividing
two flavors of the same thing. It's like here's raspberry and here's raspberry with a dash of raspberry.
Yeah, no, that makes quite a bit of sense, actually. I mean, here in Canada, we have the Conservative and Liberal parties, and honestly, I've never noticed the fucking difference being governed.
I mean, the Liberal Party here is basically the conservative sort of policies that the rest of the world use.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And the Liberal Party here,
it's upside down. It's Australia. Yeah. Everything's upside down.
Mark0r says, the media are benevolent information providers. They always tell us the truth and the whole truth.
I sense sarcasm.
Amen. Oh, no. I think he's being entirely earnest. But let's have a look and let's see if you can tell us about some of his scandals. What did Anthony Albanese do? He's starting to be blamed for things, and that's normal.
I mean, the Sydney Morning Herald, I believe that's a Rupert Murdoch rag. And
oh, Lordy.
Rupert Murdoch is entirely anti-Labour Party.
No shit. Look at the picture they chose.
I mean, yeah, look at the photograph.
I mean, it's a very well-framed shot, don't get me wrong, but, I mean, that's not supposed to connote...
The fallout of the Robo-Debt Royal Commission, which was something done under the other Labour Party, the Liberal Party when they were in power.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually wrote a very lengthy article about the Robo-Debt Royal Commission, how it wasn't the fault of a prime minister or a minister. It was problems endemic in the bureaucracy which governs such policies and administering of those policies. And the outcome would have been the same regardless of what face on a stick was in front of the lectern on the lawn of Parliament House.
Are you one of those people who's a strong believer that it's bureaucracies that tend to, Max Weber calls it the iron law of oligarchy, that the bureaucracies have an interest in perpetuating their own power, so they don't necessarily implement as directed in line with the principal agent problem, but instead do so for their own benefit.
The bureaucracy doesn't get cleaned out every time there's a change of government.
No.
And, senior government policy employees and officials are so tenured in Australia that
as in Canada, yes.
Somebody needs to die before they're replaced. And disturbingly, there's been some scandals that the likes of the big four accounting firms, PwC, Deloitte, KPMG, and whatever the other one is that I can't remember, those horrible things.
Those benevolent accounting firms that...
Oh, yes. Yeah, that rule the world.
Strive for the public good.
that rule the world.
I have friends who work for them,
Yeah,
they're not really friends.
Have they shown you their lizard skin?
Actually, well, sort of. Although I probably shouldn't get into that on stream. I guess you could say it was internal lizard skin.
But yeah, to attempt to conclude my point, there was a political scandal where these accounting firms gave advice on the government on tax reform to help obtain more tax revenue from multinational corporations that operate in Australia and funnel their incomes offshore,
like Canadian companies.
And then they went and provided guidance before these policies were enacted to the companies that they also audited the accounts of how to avoid all of these new tax reforms that were going to take in place while taking the government's money. So much so that the Australian CEO, or whatever the Australian head delegate of one of these big four accounting firms was forced to resign over this, because it's fundamentally, it's not corruption, because corruption, as I understand in a legal definition, is to do with governmental stuff, but it was corporate corruption.
Corporate corruption can still be corruption, although it might be it might be defined differently under Australia.
I could argue that it may have been treason if he was an Australian citizen to defraud the Australian government of tax revenue.
How would that be? That's actually interesting. How would that be treason?
I don't know, because money makes the world go round, and if you take money from your government, isn't that treason?
Treason is associated with the notion of attempting to betray or overthrow your government.
Well, they betrayed them by saying, "Yeah, we'll help you with tax reform," and then gave the keys to that tax reform to multinational companies to avoid it.
But was the goal to topple King Charles?
No, I don't think so.
That would be really cool, though, wouldn't
it? You've heard the first conspiracy theory about the KPMG's desire to overthrow King Charles. They wish to appoint an actuary in his place.
I mean, would that be all that bad?
I don't think that the royal family needs an actuary, but okay. Although it'd be much more interesting, those royal paparazzi photographs would be like Prince whatever his name, or King whatever his name, or Queen whoever her name, captured counting literal beans at the supermarket.
Mm-hmm. Mark Lawler says in the U.S. we have two parties also. They're very different. One is designed to placate conservatives while mostly doing the same as the other party, while the other placates the left for the same purpose. Yeah.
Yeah, completely unsurprising.
Well, for those of you who haven't studied political science,
I certainly haven't.
Well, have you ever heard of Duverger's law?
No.
Duverger's law is one of the only laws in political science, and it postulates in a single-member plurality district system. You know, this winner-takes-all thing where a candidate can have 35% of the vote but still win because of electoral districts? That will lead
to two-party specifically system. American, but we don't have that here because we have preferential voting.
Yeah, you have the ranked choice voting now. We don't have that yet in Canada. The government, the party that said they would bring it, the Liberals, decided not to bring it once they got into power. Who would have thought?
It's just like Hitler. Hey, we're going to do this. We're going to get elected, and then we're going to abolish elections. Go us.
So we're already on Hitler. God damn. We got and drop time is 4 minutes away, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get that in the Chatamaru. Maybe I will open them on stream. Mark was kind of right. They can only close the account.
There is another.
There's another, and there could be many others. But also, you know, it's also possible that you just didn't tell me what was in the packs, and I was shocked and surprised
and outraged and appalled.
Fucking right, I'm appalled by this degeneracy, this immorality, this shocking betrayal of Christianity.
I'm not a Christian boy.
You were raised Christian, weren't you?
No.
I thought you were Orthodox.
No, that's not Christian.
It's not?
I was baptized as a Greek Orthodox, but
okay.
I did not prescribe to any of its learnings.
Well, same. I was baptized as a Roman Catholic, but I haven't subscribed to any of its abuses.
It's a shame. You should have become a crusader and an iconoclast and gone through
weird.
the desert, destroying all Islamic iconography as the iconoclast did.
Are you trying to get us to one of our next talking points? Are you that excited to talk about Israel and Palestine?
Not particularly, because I don't know a great deal about the matter.
Oh, we know there's genocide and war crimes going on, right?
That's correct.
What do you think of that?
I think that there needs to be a realization that sometimes, just like a marriage, there's irreconcilable differences that can never be resolved. And people need to agree that the issue will never be resolved and both walk away in different directions.
So, are you saying, interpreting that quite literally, are you saying that you support the two-state solution?
Yeah, and that the contested area should be occupied by nobody.
So Jerusalem...
To make them both think about what they've done. You know, treat it like Chernobyl. Have tourists go through, but that's it.
And who would administer it on a yearly level?
I don't know. Sell the rights to some corporate entity.
I've been
Disney.
They
can build a theme park.
I mean, it is fiction, so yeah, let's build it in Jerusalem. We are not getting canceled. Not getting canceled. Not getting canceled.
It's a two-state solution with a third state being that of Disney, where the entire West Bank is turned into a Disneyland Arabic edition.
Why would the West Bank be turned into Disneyland? So the Palestine...
Isn't that the area that's occupied?
Well, so is Gaza, and so is the Golan.
Well, I'm using it as a generalization, the entire region.
So I've been watching and reading a lot of anti-Zionist Jews. They tend to be the Hasidim, the bearded,
I just think that people need to realize that no matter what the people that are alive now, the people that are dying right now, the people who've died in the past, all of it has achieved absolutely nothing.
True. Mark0r says an argument can be made that the entire area of both countries is contested. Let's just kick them all out and give it to Disney. I do not disagree.
Yeah, I mean, that would be okay. Any corporation that owns land in that area, because I know that Intel have some fabs in Israel, which are important for global stability, computing power, and all that sort of stuff. Is Disney run by...
It's a very uncouth question. But no, who is the CEO of Disney?
And the board of directors.
Is Bob Chapek Jewish? It doesn't want to tell me. Let's see. Bob Chapek. I bet you he's a conservative.
He looks
Christian.
decidedly intimidating for the CEO of Disney.
On Reddit, is Bob Chapek Jewish? Not openly, but it's possible. It's not a popular Jewish name. It sounds Czech, and it really does. Who are the board members of Disney? How many of them are Jewish?
Well, Mark0r mentioned Bob Iger, and he's a director.
Oh. Well, they don't mention it, but Froman and Iger, in all likelihood. So there is a risk of some bias there. Maybe we'd have to talk to Universal Studios.
But there is this whole sort of... And I actually spoke to someone who is living in Australia who is Jewish.
Okay.
Recently, and they were themselves rather appalled by the whole situation, particularly with the way in which many Jewish companies and Jewish organizations, for lack of any better words, bribe the media, take them out to I can't remember the capital city of Israel, but they take them out to first class flights, 5-star hotels, truffles, all sorts of stuff, and that creates a bias to the journalistic reporting. And it happens to journalists, it happens to business leaders, it happens to politicians, and whether they say they're unbiased or not, those actions and the receipt of that hospitality is entirely likely to cause bias.
Yes, 100%.
So you'll see you got number 3 of the enraptured audience there, because you are the 3rd largest holder of Grrl Bake Club. I'm
the 3rd largest. Damn.
Yeah. Well, other than the drop accounts.
Yeah. What one would think. They may be the largest if I open the 100 packs that I haven't opened. Oh lordy! Okay. Hello.
So you got a common,
another common,
a morphing common,
an epic.
Oh, an epic. There's only 4 of those.
Another common. Ooh, hello. This is my favorite so far. Let's just unpack all of them. I'm a complete degenerate. I just can't help it.
Well, I'm keen to see what you get in the collection as well.
Isn't it Bob Iger, the current CEO? Bob Iger, the most trustworthy person I know. Common with the Ouija board. Common. Ooh, rare. Hello. That's lovely. Common. Common.
I'm wondering whether or not you're going to get the secret, because there are secrets hidden in these packs.
What do they drop at, like 2%?
I think it's a 5% chance of getting a secret when you open these packs.
Hello, common. Do they have names, or are they just common?
No, they don't have names. Okay. I've run out of names. Otherwise, I'll be repeating names throughout the collection, because that was an issue with Grrl Bake Club.
Remember when I helped you make that first list of names?
I do.
That was a good time. Much better time than the citizens of Gaza are having right now. Even sitting here on like 3 hours sleep over 2 days.
You're gonna exit Wax and buy this just for Bob? Who's Bob?
Yeah, Bob Iger is the current CEO. He just made a very profound statement that everyone else knows that they've been focusing too much on messaging, facilitizing, on their entertainment, and not making things that are actually good.
Yeah, I mean, they have one obligation right now. It's the shareholders and profits.
Yes. I've never had any desire to go to Disneyland or anything like that.
Neither have I.
It's just never been my thing. I mean, I am a bit of a cunt.
Are you going to open up Mint 1 as well?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I like it. Savage.
Well, I don't give a fuck about Mint 1. You know what my mint is. Oh, Mythic. Ooh,
there's a Mythic.
And Secret is the rarity higher. How many Mythics are there? 2?
Sure. Yeah, two Mythics.
2 Mythics in one pack, and it's the same one? God damn it.
Unlucky. Or lucky.
I could trade it for all the money in the world.
If you found a greater fool.
Do you want to talk about the greater fool? For those who don't know the... I got another Mythic one? Jesus. Fuck.
Nice.
All right, Mint 1 pack 1.
Mint 1 pack is getting burned. Thank you, Buzz King. These are AI generated.
And the animations as well, right?
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Yeah, these are all safe for work, aren't they?
No, it
Did
seems
you make
like
a collection book?
I don't know that I made a collection book for this one yet. One moment.
I guess we can find out, or we could write a script. Sets.
Doesn't look like it.
No, you made it for odds and evens, which I did not.
Let me go do that right now.
You're gonna do it while we talk about politics?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not gonna take. It's a custom trained model, Buzz King. I'm running it locally on my machine.
I have 2 ultra rare limited sets complete. This one is not badged, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Which one is not badged out of your collections?
It's the forest one.
Oh, the Tots of the Forest. I love that collection. I think that's my favorite of the 3. You know.
Yeah, I need to apply for badge for that collection because I really want to create more artwork for that collection.
I mean, it's such a beautiful premise. And by the way, guys, don't forget this drop link that y'all can go to when the time comes to get the stream exclusive Queen of the World baking lady.
In another 52 minutes for that one. I'm just setting up the collection book now.
Oh, you're doing that fast.
What is this edition called? It's called The Cemetery.
Yes, that is correct.
Well,
Who liked your post? Aid. And okay, these are all shysters. How do you go about getting? Oh, what? Answer this. How do you go about
I've done it on my own GPU. It cost me electricity and my GPU.
He had solar panels, so it cost him nothing.
And hours and hours and hours of my time doing research and development
couldn't you have automated a script though?
Grappling with code.
Could you have automated a script to do it all for you?
I did for these animations.
Yeah, I would expect. So, back to Israel and Gaza. You're talking about saying that the 2-state solution might be the solution, so to speak. One of the criticisms of that is why should Palestinians ultimately be governed by Israelis?
Nobody should be governed by anybody.
That's another interesting premise, and you're like the 3rd guest in a row to say that. What do you mean by nobody should be governed by anybody? Look, my foot is on feet. For those of you who like feet, it's a lovely foot.
Please don't.
It's a size 14.
Nobody likes feet.
Some people do.
Nobody does.
Are you barefoot? Are you barefoot?
Yes.
Okay. Would you like to show your feet?
No, because my toe is broken.
That's true. I forgot about your broken toe. That sounds quite painful.
Yeah, it's getting better slowly. But
yeah, that's generally how these things tend to go. But let's say you were the world police and you had to solve the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. Would you or would you not nuke it from space?
I would not.
Why not?
Because that would be a waste of a perfectly good nuke.
What would be a good use of a nuclear weapon, according to you?
Using it on me.
Sorry?
Using it on me because it's the only thing that can stop me.
You're solar powered. You're some kind of hippie. Although, if I'm not mistaken, it is your lovely wife whose idea it was to get the solar panels, right?
Yeah, I mean, I was agreeable to it, but my pragmatism thought that it was not going to be worthwhile. But there was technologies that I was not aware of, which made it incredibly more viable.
That's actually pretty cool to hear. Now, would you consider yourself an environmentalist politically?
Well, I'm not going to be alive to see the decline of the environment. So ideally,
you're also never going to have children.
Yeah,
right?
I could take the selfish route and just go, I don't really care because it's not going to impact me.
Okay.
But altruism is a thing
yes.
that I have, I think.
Would you consider yourself an altruist?
Yes, but not financially. I like keeping my money to myself.
And you like making it, right?
I do.
So do I. Isn't making money fun?
I mean, I wouldn't say that capitalism is my religion.
Mm-hmm.
Is it yes or no to being an environmentalist? I mean,
it's a new question.
I like Formula One, but I have solar panels. I don't think electric cars are a sustainable idea because the economic, social, and environmental impact of extracting the minerals required to make battery electric vehicles are astronomical. They do not end up being carbon neutral until you have basically run 10 to 15 miles prior to the point where the actual materials that the thing is made of is going to deteriorate. Mm-hmm. So they're carbon neutral, but only just. So yeah, I mean, in regards to being an environmentalist, I don't go hugging trees, although I do like trees.
Let me ask you this: do environmental considerations influence your vote?
Yes, they have in the past.
In what ways?
I voted for the party that said that they would approve no more coal or gas mining projects in Australia. But that that political party got elected and then proceeded to approve many more coal and gas mining projects.
Who are you surprised though?
I am wholly unsurprised. I don't pour used paint into the local creek. Let me put it that way. Or put chemicals down the drain, or like wash my car in an environment where the suds and soap is going to run off into the waterway system, because I know that's a bad thing. So
you don't purposefully do bad things?
No, I don't purposefully try to destroy the environment.
Me neither, as a general rule. But I feel like kind of a hypocrite right now, because back in Montreal, we used to have these things called eco centers, which we could just drive to. Mm-hmm. And at the eco center,
you couldn't walk. You fucking unenvironmental bastard.
Well, if we walked and we're hauling like 60 cans of paint, it might take a while. Like, it was about 3 or 4 kilometers.
But that's the true cost of living in a green and lovely planet. Walking 15 times to dispose of 30 cans of paint.
What if we had biked there?
Sorry?
What if we had ridden our bicycles?
Yeah, I don't know. For instance, I have some old paint that was in the shed that I've got sitting out in the sun so it can dry up, so it can be disposed of properly.
Define disposed of properly.
Taken to a paint shop for them to do whatever it is.
Dispose of it for free at the paint shop?
Yeah.
Even if it's not their paint?
Yeah. Any paint. All paint shops are part of the recycling or disposal process for it.
Do you think they get bitter about having to take paint they didn't sell?
Possibly, just as auto stores probably get bitter about having to accept car batteries that they didn't sell.
Oh, God, yeah. That must be horrendous.
But funnily enough, you replace your tires on your car, you have to pay a tire disposal fee.
Yeah, so do we.
Yeah.
Here in Calgary, though, we do not have these eco centers. And disposing of things during the winter is very difficult because the roads are not cleaned. So I'm confessing that I am going to be throwing a computer monitor that no longer works into the regular trash because I have no choice. I have no other way to dispose of it.
You could hoard it until you know the summer returns.
I don't think the lady would be very happy if I did that. But I also don't want. I mean, I can also just leave it outside on the curb till someone picked it up, potentially.
And put it into your bin.
No, because the bins here are very interesting because our bins, like, we cannot fill. We can only fill the exact contents of our bin. If we put more than that, we get like problems. Our bin laws are very strange. And if we want extra trash bags, we have to buy these little orange things that go around the top of them, and which are sold at the same place as transit passes, which I find kind of bizarre. You breathe too rapidly on a bike and let out too much carbon dioxide. I was actually thinking, like, how much do you have to ride your bicycle to not be a cunt? Because the bicycle
I mean, riding a bicycle inherently makes you a cunt simultaneously.
What if it's a racing bicycle?
There's no such thing. I don't believe in pelotons or the Tour de France.
No. I mean, my bicycle is called the Cafe Racer. It's
made of like recycled aluminium tin cans.
No, it's actually like a $1,600 bike that's made out of carbon fiber.
Well, then it's not ecologically conscious.
No, exactly. But how much do I have to ride it to make it ecologically conscious?
I don't know.
One would
the
think
bicycle police. Ask ChatGPT what the carbon input into a carbon fiber bike is.
So ask ChatGPT what now?
How many kilometers you need to ride your bike to offset?
How many km do I need to ride a high-end carbon fiber bicycle
to offset the emissions of its production?
Yeah. Associated with its production. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, God, it's writing a blog post instead of actually giving you a mathematical answer.
However, you can take it more general. Can you just give me a fucking figure? Give me a ballpark figure. Oh, my God.
Are you going to ride your bicycle 65,000 kilometers?
Jesus, fuck! Is that what? I'm honestly shocked by that number. Aren't you?
Yeah. It gives me a great knockout punch to the people who are like, just ride your bicycle. It's greener than driving a car. What's the average commute?
Well, no, actually, I used to bike to McGill every day. My old.
Well, let's say here where I live, the average commute would be about 15 kilometers. So you would need to do that commute 4,000 times, or for a period of 12 years. Have you known someone to keep a bicycle for 12 years?
Meredith's mother.
Have they ridden it every single day for 12 years?
I don't think they've ridden it in decades, but we have it. This is my old.
Sorry, hang on. Let me do that again because it's a return trip, so it'd be 30 kilometers.
This is my former house in Montreal here. I lived here for a long time.
It would take you 6 years riding your bike 30 kilometers per day to break even.
But let's talk about a more realistic bicycling commute, though. That's not a realistic one.
In my city, 15 kilometers is a realistic cycling commute.
When I went to McGill University, I used to bike there and back
for like your hardcore cyclists.
Holy fuck! It's only 6.8 kilometers.
So that's a 14-kilometer round trip. So 60,000 kilometers divided by
no. Let's take the middle point at least. So 65,000
so
minus
be about 54,000.
54.5, I think, divided by 14. So it'd be 3,982 days. If we were to divide that by, let's say there are 3,892. Maybe there are 200 days of school in a year.
Yeah, 200 working days. 20 fucking years.
20 fucking years to offset. Wow, are we blowing your fucking minds, audience? The bike itself is a captured carbon and is not problematic for climate change. Don't know about the manufacturing. You asked about climate change. That means you need a lecture. What's the number? What's the number of what? Oh, yeah, it would take 20 years, 19.46 years to offset it, commuting back and forth to university by bike every day.
And are you going to go to the university for 20 years straight? I guess if they keep teaching you a dumb curriculum, you get stuck there for so long.
You would probably move into the McGill ghetto if that was the case, near the university, which is quite lovely.
Then you wouldn't need to commute after your 4 years of study.
I mean, look at this. You have the McTavish Reservoir, and right here, the Museum of Fine Arts is in walking distance. Look at that beautiful drone shot. You have all these lovely places with prostitutes.
But we have a Peel Street in Adelaide. It's actually a really classy like bar place.
Oh my God, Peel Street is a bar street in Montreal too, but it's like the college dive bars.
No, it's like the more sophisticated upmarket yuppie bars here with like $35 burgers.
Do you have a Stanley Street?
Probably.
And a Drummond?
We have a business called Drummond Golf that sells golf-related things.
I bet you do not have a street called De la Montagne.
No.
Do you know what that means?
The Avenue of Montagne.
We have a friend who has a nickname that kind of relates to this.
My mind is blown that it takes 20 years for a bicycle to like break even on its carbon emissions.
But Mark was saying was the process of making a carbon fiber bicycle.
I mean, it would take 15 grams of carbon out of the atmosphere because it's inside the bike, inside of its carbon fiber.
Oh yeah, this is super CO2 intensive. Now, how heavy is my bike? Cafe Racer bicycle.
Not to mention, how many tires would you need to replace over the period of that 20 years?
Oh
what is the carbon emissions in the production of the rubber for that bike?
It's a pretty nice bike, isn't it?
I feel like we need to start a crusade defrauding the greeny notion that bicycles are sustainable.
What's the weight?
This is blowing my mind as well.
Yeah, we're like scientists now.
Pseudoscientists, but
I thought it weighed 7 pounds.
So I guess you could say I'm an environmentalist in the fact that I like to look at numbers and figures and discredit people who are fucking liars or misleading about how amazing an object is.
Oh my God, it's heavier than I thought. It's 14.8 kilos. Uh-oh.
Not all of that would be carbon, though.
No. Approximately 22.2 CO2 found as well.
Now it's saying 9.7 kilometers.
What? Why did you say 60K above and 9.65K here? In the earlier response, when I mentioned 60,000 kilometers, I used a very rough estimate based on generic figures for carbon emissions associated with bicycle production emissions. In the later response, I used a different approach to calculate a rough estimate based on the weight of your bicycle and a more specific estimate of carbon emissions associated with production.
Please show you're working.
Please show your calculations. Python is acceptable. Give me the standard error. Oh my God, it actually... Emissions per kilogram, 1.5, an arbitrary estimate of emissions in... Okay, it's arbitrary.
Okay, your bike's weight in kilos.
The emission is arbitrary.
2.3
empirical
kilograms per kilometer.
This is based on a car.
Emissions per kilometer per car, your bike's weight.
But we're talking about the production of the carbon fiber.
And the associated tire
components. I apologize for confusion. Calculating the carbon blah 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 would require detailed data on the manufacturing process. It is 14.8 kg and
what are the carbon emissions required to manufacture 5 kilograms of carbon fiber would be the question I'd ask.
Now I'm at 6 point. Okay, what is the carbon offset for manufacturing 14.3 kg of carbon fiber?
$1.5 kilograms of CO2 emissions per kilogram of carbon fiber. Okay, so your bike is not entirely.
So if I ride my bike for 9.3 km, I have made up for its production?
It really doesn't want to blog posts as well. It's all part of Big Bicycle.
Yeah. What about the other types of bikes beside yours? Oh.
Yeah, I mean, because when you think about it, a bike is not just the frame. It is the rubber in the tires, the hydraulics in the brake lines. It's the gearing. It's the seat, the vinyl that's on the seat, the padding, the packaging in which it comes.
Steel produces more carbon emissions. Yeah, I know. GPT is utterly meaningless. The Python script that just gave us is a piece of complete shit. The code literally says an arbitrary estimate.
But yeah, you know, this is the whole an actuary at the head of the royal family sort of thing. You know, you need somebody looking into this shit.
What is what is the carbon footprint of manufacturing
a bicycle
carbon fiber by the kg? Average value
of 15, 5 kilograms CO2.
Use this. $229.4 kilograms of carbon. So you need to ride. This probably is more realistic, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay. I take that back.
Oh, this is for a steel bicycle. What if it was carbon fiber? Basically the same thing.
Yeah, I think GPT's gone hallucinogenic with the maths.
Hydraulics and bikes, they don't use brake cables anymore. It depends.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a cyclist. I literally can't even ride a bike.
Commercials should be off. Look, Grrl, commercials are off. Let's do it again. Yeah, they're off, bro. Like I turned them off like during interviews. That's so fucking weird. I only leave them on if I'm like gaming. That's fucking bizarre. Is it because I have pre-rolls on? It just like a commercial. Twitch said, no, you will not have them. You'll have them anyway. Yeah, apparently. What the fuck?
Yeah, you'll have them, but you just won't get paid for them.
It's funny because I actually thought of Grrl right before stream, and I was like, oh, Grrl always reminds me. And I was like, good idea. Yeah, I need to do this because normally I have to wait for Grrl to tell me. And like, I'll do it before Grrl tells me. And now it's still fucking me over.
I don't know. But yeah, anywho, you know, I like to do research on things before I make statements about things.
That's generally helpful.
I like to become learned and try to obtain information from multiple sources and come to my own conclusion about its viability.
Do you consider yourself to be an intellectual?
Yes.
A bit of a Renaissance man, as we discussed earlier.
Yeah. I mean, I'm learning how to play the piano.
You are?
I've got a master's degree in visual art and design. I work as a data analyst. I enjoy motorsport in the form of Formula One. I have partaken in constructing furniture from scratch on the basis of drawings that have surfaced in my brain from who knows where. And yeah, there's all of the things. I build my own computers.
Oh, I love doing that. Hello, Manilov.
I look after my cat. You know, there's not many. I plan to suck at as much as possible in my life before I die. Like, I want to be dangerously competent in as many things as possible.
I would like to be dangerously competent as well.
Except the two things that I will never do is swim or ride a bicycle.
Wait, do you not know how to swim?
No.
What the fuck is wrong with you? I miss you too, Manolo.
Yeah, I don't know how to swim. That's what's wrong with me.
How do you not know how to swim?
I never learned.
But you live in Australia.
Yeah.
You're surrounded by water.
Yeah, you don't go in the water. Jellyfish and sharks will kill you.
You don't tell that to the fucking tourists now, do you?
Yeah, we don't want them here.
Is that because of Anthony Albanese?
No, because it's such a lovely place here. We don't want it to be too crowded.
Well, to be fair, like, I'm not.
It's a large country. It's like the size of the United States, with not even a tenth of the population.
The funny thing is, like, I love traveling and being a tourist, so to speak, although I like pretending I'm not. I very bizarrely, I don't know if you get this too, but when I'm abroad, people always think I'm a local. I tend to blend in for some reason. Do you get that, or is it quite the opposite?
I had that when I traveled to the UK.
I can see that.
For instance, an old lady asked me for directions on the tube.
Mm-hmm.
And I said to her, I don't know where that is, but I'm going past that station.
Mm-hmm.
Let's find out how to get there together.
Oh!
And then she gave me 5 of the Queen's finest pounds.
Wow!
And I kept those £5. I've still got them.
That's almost like, that's kind of adorable.
Yeah, it's like the most sentimental £5 note you'll ever find.
Do you think there was anything political about that?
Absolutely nothing. I sort of despaired at the fact that I was not treated as a tourist. I was treated as a local. But I guess, you know, the very notion of tourism is it's all just lines on a cartographer's sketch pad.
What about tourism in Israel?
I would not like to go there.
See,
there's nothing that attracts me to that region of the world. I
would like to go if it wasn't for the existence of the state of Israel. that kind of ruins it for me.
I think the only place that I'd really like to travel to,
Egypt,
because I've been to many parts of Europe. I've been to the US.
As have I.
I think the one thing that sort of stuck with me from all my travels was Hoover Dam.
Really?
Yeah, because I look at it and I think, yeah, sure, I've seen, like, you know, the Colosseum and the wonders of ancient Italy.
Yeah, as have I.
You know,
and they're really not that impressive.
You look at that stuff and you're like, yeah, okay, cool. I can envision how this was manufactured by the hands of men, given the tools at the time. But I look at Hoover Dam and, like, the overwhelming scale of the damn thing. Like, you stand at the top of that thing and you look down and you're like, how did they do this?
Yeah. That's actually kind of fair. Now that I think about it. I mean, it's fucking massive.
Yeah.
And there's that little catwalk there.
Yeah. And it's kind of like, how was this constructed?
Yeah. But it's also terrifying. Like, just absolutely disturbingly terrifying.
Yeah, the scale of the thing is just mind-blowing.
What do you think the relationship between politics and technology is?
I think that politics probably holds back the development of technology.
Really?
I know that many political and religious individuals are against the furthering of stem cell research.
Yes, they're a bunch of cunts.
Yeah,
that's the official position of this channel. They can go fuck themselves.
Because we don't know what we can do with stem cells, because
We can't look at. We can't
because we can't study it.
Yeah.
Which is kind of upsetting because we don't know what potential lies in that field of study.
No, exactly. So okay, that's
who knows how far that's holding back like medical science.
Okay, let me give you a counterfactual. What if I told you that it was pretty much an established fact that neither America nor the Soviets would have gone to the moon if it wasn't for their pursuit of nuclear weapons?
I mean, what did we gain by going to the moon?
I don't know. I think it's a massive waste of money. Personally, I couldn't be fucked with that shit.
On the topic of politics, back to it. I remember when I was a child in the primary school library, picking up a book on the universe and reading about the solar system and how there's the sun and there's Mercury and Venus and then Earth. And then it described the rest of the planets all the way through to Uranus, because you got to say Uranus when you're talking about the solar system.
Yeah, I'm fucking right.
And it said, and in 5 billion years, the sun will explode and engulf the Earth. And as a 8-year-old, I'm like, we gotta start planning to get off this rock, like immediately. Like 5 billion years is not enough time to sort this shit out. Let's go.
Right? I very much had the same thought as a wee one. But now, I mean, it's like, could we be mercifully delivered? Can it come now?
Have we got the I can't say that word, spectroscopy? Have we got the spectroscopy wrong and the sun's about to blow at any second?
Who knows? But I mean, you can't really complain. Like,
I mean, there's nothing you can do about it.
No. I mean, unless we can build a rocket and go establish a civilization somewhere else.
Yeah.
But if humanity was to populate the galaxy, though, like, I feel like we'd be a bunch of cunts. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, one of my favorite political lines is out of the Matrix, where Agent Smith describes humans as a virus, as a plague, as a cancer upon this planet. Like,
that's pretty accurate.
Humans are just like any other organism. At some point we're going to reach a natural equilibrium, then there's going to be a enormous decline in the population due to disease, famine, whatever biblical fucking drama you want to use to describe it. You see it happen in populations of predators and prey in forests and all sorts of things. There's a natural balance. And there's actually quite a few like simulations you can run and code to simulate these sort of environments.
Really? Like what? Can you give me an example off the top of your head?
There's tons of different models for like a habitat simulation, I think it might be called.
Is it in Python? Obviously.
There's probably a Python version. While you're just looking that up, I've just got a phone call that I'm currently ignoring.
Do you need to take it?
Not really, because I'll be talking to this person in the coming hours anyway. So.
Is it a person you're going to be streaming with by any chance?
Yes.
And I'll be spontaneously raiding into that stream, won't I?
Wonderful news. And in 20 minutes we'll have our Grrl Bake Club drop for those
people, on the stream. For those of you who are not here at the beginning, there is a stream exclusive Grrl Bake Club NFT that you will be able to get by going to this keyed link. You have to go to the keyed link or you can't get it. And this is the only place the keyed link is going to be put. So if you're not on the stream.
I think the other element as well is brain. The other element is, you've got a whole bunch of adjacent technologies that have assisted with space travel that have potentially increased our quality of life on Earth.
Like?
But I don't know. I don't know what they are, because it's, I'm sure there was some optimization in the combustion of flammable gases, which led to more efficient cooking appliances or something.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's very fair. Do you, if you were given the chance to go to space, is it something you would consider doing?
I think it would be an interesting experience because it would completely recontextualize your
notion of gravity.
not only your notion of gravity, but your notion of directionality. Because
yeah,
without gravity being, it's another 18 minutes before it should drop Marklar. So I think that's
is
why.
it working with this link? Let's see.
Yeah,
the key is in the Marklar. The key is in the link. It's going to work. Like if you look at the drop address, the key is there. So
the drop doesn't go active for like 18 minutes. But if it's broken, I can fix it.
Yeah, but Marklar
I may require instruction, but I'll be able to fix it.
People always pull out 3 tech that NASA brought to make points that without it we'd never have gotten the tech. The truth is we don't know what we'd have if they didn't use all that money on rockets.
Yeah, I mean, the other angle is what would the scientists that worked on those programs have otherwise developed if it were not for spacefaring vessels?
But like right now with AI, right? There's a very significant degree to which it's being used to develop weapon systems that are going to be incredibly dangerous. And it's like, is it politics that's determining the use of this technology, or is the technology just, I guess, pollinating the political world? Or is it like a symbiotic relationship, you think?
I think it's parasitic.
Please expand.
You know, the technologies of AI, it's kind of like I can give you a hammer. You can use it to build a house, or you can use it to murder a man.
Mm-hmm.
AI is no different. It's just a tool.
Yeah.
And how it is applied is up to the individual using it.
That's true. But some people have more money to modify tools than others.
Yeah, that's true.
And that can be a little problematic, right?
I guess it only comes about when there's opposing view fronts.
That's super fair. What is this? John McCarthy. Oh no, John McCarthy. Okay.
I thought it was John creator of Doom and Quake, John Carmack.
I thought it was the McCarthy that didn't kill himself.
No, that's McAfee.
Oh fuck! Right. God, I'm fucking tired, bro. Yes, that's John McAfee. John McAfee did not kill himself, ladies and gentlemen.
as featured in Primero's collection.
That's gonna be an NFT, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what it's gonna look like. / imagine.
But yeah, I think much like your guest in the previous week, Rick, I think my general view is rather apathetic towards any endeavor that is forward facing and looking towards the future, because ultimately that blazing orb in the sky is going to explode and engulf the earth.
But Rick was pretty nihilistic about that. You don't sound nihilistic.
I mean, death is a great equalizer.
Yeah.
And it will come for us all, unless we can research them stem cells. But yeah, I think we're in very much an information age, but we're also in a misinformation age where we've got more
or disinformation.
Ooh,
misinformation is based on neglect. Disinformation.
There's this wonderful book called On Bullshit.
Bullshit by Harry. The Disregard for the Truth. You read it too?
Yeah, I've read On Bullshit. Yeah, huh? Yeah. I've read the book On Bullshit.
On Bullshit and On Truth, right?
Yeah. Harry G. Frankfurt.
Yeah, no wonder we're friends. I own it.
I've got an ebook version of it because I wanted to read it and I didn't want to wait for it to arrive.
I was literally thinking of the distinction he makes when I asked you that question.
Because if you haven't read the book On Bullshit, I was rather displeased that I learned nothing new from it. But what saddens me is that many people learn things from reading that text.
Yes.
But it basically talks about the socioeconomic impact of marketing as a domain on business, and how truth takes a back seat to whatever sounds good, and deconstructs the terror that is public relations and
do you think we live
saving face and all that sort of shit.
Do you think we live in a world where we're constantly gaslit? Like,
yes, absolutely. And it's so blatantly obvious that it makes you actually feel like you're going insane sometimes when you're trying to deal with businesses or government organizations.
I actually
to do
don't
things.
disagree with that, given the way you've put it. I like to think that I'm a free man, but clearly fucking not.
Have you ever called a company and had to go through their queue to their particular staff member to deal with
on
your
way
issue?
too many fucking occasions, to be fair.
That is not freedom. That is detention against your own will.
Are we proverbial slaves to the corporations?
You've read Snow Crash, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck off. Who hasn't? Which good nerd has not read Snow Crash?
I don't know.
Like,
I only read it like 2 years ago.
Have you read Neuromancer?
Yeah, I've got a copy of it on my bookshelf up there.
Because it's like the best book ever.
I've got a hard copy version of it on my bookshelf.
I have a soft cover.
Hang on, let me see if I can bring my camera around. No, there's my setup. There's my monitor. Yeah, my bookshelves is over there. But yeah, I have a hard copy of Neuromancer and all the sequels in that series. They are some of my favorite novels.
Yeah. Have you read the case?
Do you know what else I have on that same shelf?
Bullshit.
I have a gold-plated space shuttle from the Smithsonian Museum.
Real gold-plated?
Yeah, 18 karat.
God damn, how much does that cost you?
I don't know. It's only plated. It's not solid.
Dude, you need to read Grrl. You'd like it a lot.
I think it was about $20 or something like that.
Oh, okay. For nothing crazy.
Yeah, nothing crazy.
You didn't go full ball.
Next to it is a couple of Arthur C. Clarke books.
There are a few what? Arthur
C. Clarke.
Yeah, I love Arthur C. Clarke. Mark-Laura and I were talking about Arthur C. Clarke, I believe.
Yeah, the Rama trilogy is incredible.
Which trilogy?
Rama.
R-A-M-A-H?
R-A-M-A.
I don't know if I've read that one.
It's really good.
I have not. What's the premise?
An object enters orbit around the Earth. Astronauts go to it. They encounter an environment inside of this vessel. And then it departs, then returns, I think 50 years later or 1,000 years later or something like that. And newer discoveries are made throughout the investigation of this vessel. And it just can't really say more than that without spoiling.
But it goes on for 9 books, basically.
Not 9 books. I think it's 4.
Let's see. I thought it said 9. Rama series. Okay, because there's a book 1, a book 1.5, a book 1.75. How does this make any sense? Okay, now there's some weird French shit in here.
Yeah, I don't know. I've also got the Fountains of Paradise up there, which I have.
Oh, Fountains of Paradise is a great series.
I haven't read it, but I've got it, and also Childhood's End, which I've also not read yet.
That's a great book too. I enjoyed that last book I listened to so much I can't let it go, and I'm listening to it the 3rd time in a row. Wow. Humanity End story called Cage of Souls. Cage of Souls, is that by Clarke or is that by someone else, Mark Clarke? or is it the Tchaikovsky book?
It's Tchaikovsky.
I think the third book in the Rama trilogy is too much the second author's influence instead of Clark. The second book was the best balance of sterile Clark and the second author's storytelling. Interesting. God, I'm gonna have to get books.
Yeah. Do you have a referral link for that book, Mark? Because I think you just sold 2 copies.
Yeah. I think Mark is at work though. Oh, it's the Tchaikovsky.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I found it on Amazon. Unfortunately, it's out of stock.
What about in Canada? Let's see. No, it's available here by December 10th. It must be in high demand right now.
There's a bookstore called Sci-Fi. Do they ship to Australia?
Hey, I have a link for you. No, actually, that won't work. It's not super political.
No, there's a couple of physical bookstores that look to have stock.
You know how I had that chicken earlier, Steve?
Yeah.
I need to excuse myself briefly. So can you hold down the fort?
I can certainly hold down the fort.
Thank you. The chicken was really tasty, but it was very greasy. And I hadn't had takeout except for pizza in a very long time.
I wish that I could check stock. Oh, right. There we go. Let's see. Where is this book stocked? Yeah, I struggle to focus on audiobooks because I'll put them on in the background, then I'll walk out of the room without pausing them. Okay, so it's unavailable in those 2 bookstores. There's only 3 bookstores in my entire city, which is kind of depressing. What's the bookshop in the shopping center near my house? No, it's not. QBD? Is it QBD Books? Yes, QBD Books. Cage of Souls. Do they have the book? Out of stock. Okay, what's the other bookstore? And do they still have stores in my city? Cage of Souls. Aim to send in 3 to 4 weeks. Back order. Back order. The ebook is available. Yeah, I did notice on my Amazon site, it did say it was $0 on Kindle Unlimited. And I did just buy my wife a Kobo e-reader. So I may just obtain the ebook version of it on Google Play or something. Let me go have a look. And see. Play Store. Cage of Souls. No. Categories. Books. Cage of Souls. Oh wow, it's only $6.47 for a digital version. Well, I'll be buying that when I get paid. But we have 4 more minutes until that Girl Bake Club drop. If we want to move away from this discussion, do you guys have any questions about the NFT collection? Happy to answer them. Yeah, I listened to the what was it? The Isaac Asimov Foundation novels. while walking. Back when I didn't have a broken toe. That was the most recent audiobook that I listened to, and I got through about 3 of them. And then I just went back to the paper copies to read the rest of it. It's a problem. I like to consume media in certain ways. It was also like, again, when my toe is better, when it's no longer broken, when I go back to doing my weightlifting stuff, it was something that I'd put on audiobooks and podcasts while doing weightlifting. And it was a good way to multitask outside of the banal experience of lifting up the heavy thing and then putting down the heavy thing again. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what the narration is as far as I'm concerned. It's like if I want to get through it, I want to get through it. Unless it's someone like Fran Drescher narrating it, I don't think I'd be able to tolerate that for 14, 15 hours. Or perhaps even longer. I did enjoy Kevin's rampant description of the chicken that he ate, because I too made chicken. Yeah, and the other place that's good is when you're driving. If you've got a nice long drive to do, putting on an audiobook makes the time go a lot quicker. Yeah. I don't know. I like to cram as much knowledge into my brain as possible and try to find every moment that I possibly can to cram that knowledge into my mind. The one thing that I haven't done is, put one of those books on in the background while I sleep, because I don't know if that works or not.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
We're just discussing, the nightmares of Fran Drescher narrating an audiobook.
Did you guys ever read the what was the name of that really good Saturday Night Live guy who did all the impressions? Grrl SNL, Darrell Hammond, I think. This guy, if you remember him, he has the craziest autobiography. He is like the most abused person I've ever read of, almost. Like, he had a terrible life, and like he just kind of like released it through comedy, or still does.
I tend to also. Wow, he's gone through 2 divorces, poor guy.
Yeah, he went through 2 divorces with the same woman. Married, divorce, married, divorce. I'm like, what? What?
So he managed 4 years the first time and managed dozen plus maybe 3 years the second time.
Alcoholism, cocaine addiction.
Okay, that keyed link,
which I'll drop now in a moment.
I'm just checking to see if it's going to work.
Let's see. Let's drop the Discord link again too.
It's stuck on loading for me.
Bake Club Discord, and let's see if the link works. If I key it in here, it's stuck on loading for me as well. It looks like an API issue. Oh, wait, or is it because...
Opens in a new tab is at the end of the link?
Potentially.
I have opens at the end of my link.
Is your link working?
Yeah, I just removed the word open from the end of my link. So, hang on, guys. Here's your link to get the drop.
Can someone get mint 11 so I can mint 11 and 12 so I can get mint 13, please?
I just clicked on 11.
Good, because I want 13.
I mean, you've already got 3. because you're a collector.
Of 13.
Two have been obtained.
Okay, I need this one. Don't take it, guys. I'm 13. I'm 13. Don't take my 13.
I'm 13. I'm 13. Are you 13 years old?
Did I get my 13? Or did someone take my 13? I want my
13. They're not pre-minted, so they're mint on demand. So.
Oh, I have 13. Good. Yay! I got mint 13. Woo!
You got your lucky mint.
Yeah.
But yeah, this drop will end after 6 hours and 27 minutes. So if you want it, get in, because it's gonna no longer be issued after that. And do we want to talk about my my calendar ticket?
Oh yeah. Why don't you talk about your calendar ticket a bit?
If you want to go to the collection page,
yeah.
it's actually the drops page is safe for work almost entirely at this point.
This is actually really cool. Can I show them the calendar as well, or is that embargoed?
I mean, we can bring it up. Just don't bring up the URL for it.
No. You sent me the PDF, didn't you?
I sent you a URL, and I imagine you downloaded the PDF.
Maybe. I'll
just do it on your other screen.
Yeah, exactly. I'll open it up. So this, why don't you explain it while I do that?
So I have a upcoming drop for Grrl Bake Club, which is located here, and you'll notice it has referrals available. This is going to be a non-transferable pass, basically, that will give you 12 NFTs throughout next year, one per month, one calendar girl for every month, a printable PDF calendar featuring the images that are NFTs.
And you did want to make it physical, but you couldn't because...
Yeah, I did want to make a physical calendar, but it was cost prohibitive to basically be able to ship to the EU, to the US, and to other nations.
It would have been like $70, right? Or something like
that? Shipping was going to be absolutely insane if I were to produce it locally, and drop shipping companies had inconsistent sizes for different regions, so I'd have to redo the artwork, and I'm like, it's probably going to sell 3 copies of the physical edition. So,
but like, this is a legit calendar here, guys. Like, it's really cool. It's high quality. Like, it's made to print to A4, right?
Yes.
And like, this is a legit fucking calendar. And you can print it at Walmart for like $10 or less.
You can print it wherever you can find paper and ink.
No, but if you want to have it spiral bound,
and you'll notice there's some exclusives on the back there.
Yes, and it is sort of safe for work if you work in like a garage.
Yeah, I mean, there's more suggestive calendars that I've seen sold at supermarkets.
I really like this one. I have to be honest with you.
Yeah, that one's a Valentine's Day theme because February.
But this one, the ears are adorable. This one less. This one, yeah, that's very inviting.
So yeah, these are the NFTs that will drop throughout the year. So they will drop on the 19th of each month.
It looks like Daenerys Targaryen from Game of Thrones.
It was not the intention.
No, I know. I'm just saying. Oh, this one though. This is like a classic beauty, right? Like the facial, the bone structure of the face, like just elegance defined.
But yeah, this is the sort of stuff that Grrl Bake Club is made of.
Mm-hmm. Soft, squishy, and sweet.
Yeah. I don't know that it will reach mint 42 because this Twitch stream and the Grrl Bake Club Discord is the only place that this link is being circulated.
I mean, 7 have been claimed, and there are only 5 people here. So clearly, it's been spread, which is fine, I guess.
I mean, it's in the Grrl Bake Club Discord as well. So.
Oh, it is okay.
Yeah,
then, yeah.
So people could be getting it from there as well.
I guess if you do know someone that does collect Grrl Bake Club, you should probably give it to them. They might not know it's happening, right?
Yeah, I mean, if they collect it and they're not in the Discord, I've airdropped the first 10 mints to the top 10 holders of Girl Club NFTs.
Oh, yeah,
That's why the mints started at 11 on this drop.
Is number 1 who I think it is?
tndor.wham.
I was thinking the Texas.
I think that's Terra Cards.
Oh, really? Terra Cards is your number 1 collector?
I think so.
Oh, awesome. Guys, if you're not in the Grubfish to get the POAP later, it's ! Goth, because the Gothic gallery drop was also tonight. Let me pull that up.
Yeah, I mean, I hope that people don't pass it to link to groups, because it's meant to be for people that are here on this Twitch stream.
See, that's the annoying thing. It's like, if you know someone who collects Girl Club who's not here or can't make it, that's fine. But like, beyond that, it's kind of shitty, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of like the natural order of things. I mean,
as far as I know, Wax is pretty shady.
Wax is pretty shady. You know what happened to me yesterday, and this is a bit political. The CTO of Wax followed me back on Twitter, and he's not the type to follow everybody. So I wonder what I did to deserve being followed. It probably is not a positive thing.
Potentially not. But I did sort of prepare some notes about Girl Club. So we got the keyed link, which you guys have already got. We've shared the collection link. The other thing is our alpha packs. I was gonna get them to mint up to 69 of them. Since they launched about 6 months ago, 3,460 of those packs have been minted. I think I'm going to end it at the end of this year and do like one more drop of those alpha packs with just a timed ending to end at the end of the year, my local time, which will be like on January 1st for most of the world. And then the other thing that I've done, which is effective already, is I've added the community bake sale girls to be eligible for staking in the Waxdow staking pool.
Oh, which is very cool.
And they're earning an enormous amount of Cupcake relative to everything else. And if you don't know what Cupcake is the token of Girl Club. So you can stake your NFTs in a NFT farm on Waxdow, and in exchange you will earn Cupcake. Cupcake can then be redeemed for a commission, which is created by myself. That commission, you get to pick 5 mint numbers to keep for yourself. Then the remaining 64 mints are sold or put up for sale at 5.69 wax. And 31% of the sale goes to the person who requested that particular NFT.
Who requests
and
most?
The other 69 goes to me for my efforts. But the degenerate that's hosting this stream is responsible for the majority of these Girl Club cupcake ladies. You're not responsible for that one's Rick.
That's Rick. Okay, that's Stacy. I'm responsible for Hope. Who does not want this NFT? I mean, seriously. Hope with something in her mouth. I don't know what it is. Shotgun. Can't really open this one. Catherine Page Shoshana. I mean, guys, with a name like Shoshana, look at her face. Look at the disconcerted.
There's distress there.
There's distress. And given the geopolitical climate we live in, maybe you can figure out what that distress is meant to mean. We have Rogue, which is strange. Harper, Elegance, Rainbow, Pixel. Nexus, and Prism, which are the cyberpunk ones.
And then we've still got some of those Black Friday packs left as well.
Yes.
Which are 2 NFTs for
0.4.
Yeah, 0.4 each, basically. And then the Going Country pack was released a couple of days ago.
I have the full set already. Yes, I do.
Then Misty was the new one that someone requested, and they didn't put in their Twitter or their Discord. So I just sent them a memo with the transaction of sending them their 5 mint numbers.
They forgot to do the basic thing?
No. Like they put in all the required information that was needed. And they've got their mints. But yeah, it was an address that I'd never seen before. So I'm like, okay, cool. Congrats on collecting enough cupcake.
Yeah. I mean, that is kind of bizarre, but hey, kudos to them.
Yeah.
So,
and then if you just want to scroll up a little bit on that page, there's the calendar ticket I was talking about, which enables access to all the future calendar drops and gets you a PDF link to the high-res calendar. Then there will also be 12 drops throughout the year, which I'm dubbing as Artist's Choice, which are just going to be creations of my own brain.
Is this basically whatever the fuck you want to do whenever the fuck you want to do it on the 19th?
Yeah. Do you want to bring up the first one, because it's already in the drops page?
Oh man, it is lovely, and it's just so elegant. Like, can I bring the high res one from our?
Yeah, just right click it and get the raw IPFS.
Yeah. My God, look at that! Look that facial expression, just like, and the color, it's just absolutely lovely.
So yeah, this AI stuff is modeled not too distantly from my personal photographic style.
Yeah, and I've seen some of your photography, and this does look kind of like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, your website is somewhere.
But... No, we won't bring that up on stream.
Well, no, we won't bring it up on stream, but what I'm saying... Okay, never mind. I won't say it on stream. But I'll take it. Because it is accessible via your social... Anyway.
Yeah. There's a rabbit hole that people can go down if they wish to do so.
Yeah. Okay. That's just... Yeah, that's what I
meant. I'm not taking on any new business at the moment. On the advice of counsel.
Well, the advice of counsel, I do not recall.
But yeah, this collection sort of started out as a little bit of a joke, and I never thought it would spiral into what it has become now with how many templates are in this collection?
A lot.
Hundreds, like I think 700 or so templates.
That's nuts, dude.
And each of them is a unique piece of art.
That's kind of insane when you think about it.
It's only been produced in 6 months. It's
and when you
stupidly prolific.
We were literally, you just generated a bunch of random shit that all was thematically linked. And I remember you and I looking at the contact sheet and selecting the best. It was 69 of them originally, right?
Yeah, there's 738 templates.
God damn.
So this year, I've produced over 1,000 pieces of work.
I don't know how many NFTs I've produced. I've made more than that because of all the one-of-ones. But
well, I mean, that's templates. NFTs alone in this collection is something like 54,000.
Yeah. How many templates have I don't even know. I don't even know how to know. But a lot is the answer.
Not too many collections.
Yeah, and I'm just going to make more and more collections. But back to politics, Stephen.
Sure.
What do you identify your political ideology as?
A homeless bum on the street.
No, that's me. you can't just fucking copy me.
I don't know. I threw out my last cardboard boxes today.
You threw them out or recycled them? Because you just said you were.
I put them into my recycling bin. Yeah.
Okay. Good boy. But yeah, I'm kind of interested. Like, are you center, left of center, right of center? Does it?
I don't even know. I don't know what those words mean. I don't know geometry at all.
Okay. Do you believe in high taxes to pay for social goods?
No, I vehemently disagree with taxes.
Why don't you tell the story about the Australian prostitute thing? Because our audience may be different from last night's.
I don't want to.
Some Australian guy had a disability which prevented him from, I guess, having sex or no, not having sex. What did it prevent him from doing?
It prevented him from copulating with himself.
Oh, he couldn't jerk off, right?
You said it so much eloquently than me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm known for my nuance, you know.
Yeah.
So this guy hired prostitutes and asked the government of Australia to pay for it on the basis of disability insurance. And they ultimately ruled that sex is a human right and that he was entitled to his prostitutes. And
something like that.
Yeah, and last night while Rick was tripping on shrooms, and I did a sleep stream, we talked about it, and I was like, why didn't they just get a vice grip and mount a fleshlight into it? And he could have just basically gone.
I've seen that episode of Rick and Morty with the horse.
I have not. What are you talking about? I genuinely have not.
Exactly what you described, except for a horse.
Oh God, that sounds a little awful.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't support high taxation. Do you support universal health care?
I want to, but we have that fundamentally here in Australia.
You have a weird variant of it, but you do.
You know, we don't cover dentistry or mental health.
No, but we cover psychiatry. You guys cover psychiatry, right?
No.
What?
No, absolutely not.
Well,
there are some hospital mental health services, but for the majority of things, no. That's all self-funded dentistry and psychology and all of its higher powers. I think what I'm against is inefficient government organizations and inefficient bureaucracy and
so am I.
Waste.
What's your definition of waste?
Company Christmas parties.
Yeah.
Employers buying pizza for their staff members, you know, stuff that doesn't help that organization achieve its business outcomes.
So let me run this past you. When I was teaching at Ohio State, I no joke got in touch with the CIA and had them come do a recruiting event in my class. And they bought us all pizza. And they ended up No, but they ended up recruiting one of my students to become a CIA analyst. Now, is that a waste of money or is that money well spent?
Well, how much? I mean,
it's
probably efficient compared to what they would have had to pay a HR professional to obtain that person.
Yeah, but remember, this is.
But where did you get your CIA analyst from? A pizza box?
No, but wait. They flew 4 agents down from DC to Columbus, put them up in a hotel for 3 nights, and had them do basically 6 hours of work to recruit, as far as I know, 1 agent. And they probably spent $800 on pizza, plus their own meals.
Wasteful.
What would be the equilibrium point at which it was not wasteful?
We'll have to ask ChatGPT what their carbon emissions was and how to offset the carbon emissions of 1 analyst.
But they did order from the pizza place, the good pizza place that was closest to the university.
So they supported the local economy?
Yes. Indie economy, too.
Why is this making me want pizza now? Fuck.
Meredith had pizza for supper. I had the chicken. He had pepperoni pizza with hot honey and pesto. I had a bite. It was pretty good, but we had it 2 nights ago, and I didn't want it again.
Yeah, I don't even know words anymore.
Where did you forget all your words?
Well, this whole thing of I'm meant to be on holidays.
Yes, I know that.
From my day job.
Mm-hmm.
However, my employer has contacted me now on 66% of the days that I've meant to be on leave.
Is there a law against that in Australia?
I don't know, but there is a clause in my contract regarding on-call rates, but I'm technically not on call.
Because you're on leave.
But I'm acting as though I'm on call.
Okay.
Which
Are you
feels
gonna bring
me...
this up?
No, because from a HR perspective, I'm what they call a cuck.
Oh. Sorry, give me 1 second here.
But yeah, I was just reminded that I am employed by the fact that my fortnightly salary just arrived into my accounts.
The entirety of it, or 50%?
I'm trying to currently calculate that now.
Oh, you're trying to calculate the percentage of your regular salary that got there?
Yeah, for this particular pay, it was around about $400 less. So I think it's 2 days less.
Yeah. Sorry, I need to do something degenerate right now.
Very good.
Is it still there? I decided that it was worth 420 wax.
Your face is worth 420 wax.
Probably more than that.
Possibly. We'd have to ask a maxillofacial surgeon.
A maxillofacial servant?
That's the one. That's the word.
A servant, yes, a maxillofacial servant.
Maxillofacial servant. I mean, with your Canadian open health system, I imagine that's exactly what they are, servants.
They're servants of the people, so to speak.
Are they paid rather handsomely?
What is the average salary maxillofacial surgeon Calgary? 321,952 a year, which is about $155 an hour.
Fucking Christ!
How much would that be in Quebec? I'm curious.
That's a lot of money.
I bet you it's half of that in Montreal, though. I don't know, 302,000 a year. Okay, fair. That's $145 an hour. I've made more than that, to be fair. Have you ever made more than $200 an hour?
I've spent more than $200 an hour.
I spent more than $200 in 10 seconds.
No, I don't think I have.
I once did a job that paid me $30 for a client, and it took me 5 minutes. So I calculated my salary as being $360 an hour for that job.
Very good.
Yeah, I was very happy with the situation.
The paper I was just writing on went and flew away.
Are you sure your wife didn't steal it?
No, it was just in the breeze of the ceiling fan.
Literacy is kind of a dangerous thing. In the history of politics, a significant number of governments have tried to clamp down on literacy.
The Australian government has also done that rather recently. They removed subsidies from what could be considered professions that would undermine government gaslighting, such as journalism. They removed from subsidies on those things.
Are you surprised?
I'm disappointed and appalled.
And you guys have a lot of pay TV in Australia, and then you have your Australian Broadcasting Corporation, right?
Yes, there's a lot of propaganda in Australia.
Yeah, no shit. Like in every other country.
All of the mainstream media is propaganda.
Yes, we've already established that. What is your favorite type of propaganda?
Go Bake Club related propaganda.
Shill without shame, sir. Shill without shame.
That is me.
No, but in all seriousness, though, what is your preferred type of propaganda?
I mean, there's one news outlet that I enjoy thoroughly because it is just incredibly earth-shatteringly honest.
Okay.
And that is Michael West Media, which is an Australian independent journalist.
Mike, we talked about this. It's on YouTube, right?
Yeah. He has a YouTube channel, but he also has a website where he publishes all of his articles. He's got a few people on staff.
Michael West, what? Media.
Yeah. And then there's another YouTube channel called Friendly Geordies, who is a bloke called Jordan Shanks. And he is a comedian / investigative journalist who is entirely independent.
Geordie what now again?
Friendly Geordies.
Is he from Newcastle?
He's from somewhere in Sydney, I think.
No, because Geordies are generally Newcastle.
With a J. Yeah, that's him.
Okay. I've never seen him.
He swings from like damning political sort of stuff to let's review the worst alcohol shops in Australia on Google reviews.
Wait, I had him on for like, what kind of accent is this?
The one that he just made, probably a Queenslander bogan.
It's a bogan, okay. It really sounded
but he does many impressions and many voices.
What's his generic baseline accent?
If you could increase the volume slightly.
Sure.
Evident to any person with a vague.
Yeah, that's his normal voice.
And would you characterize that as a generic Australian accent? Because it's slightly different than yours.
Yeah, it's a New South Wales accent.
Is he pretending to be a posh cunt?
I glanced up and saw an Israeli flag in the background when he said that, so I'm going to say no. He doesn't pretend to be a posh cunt at all, except for when he gets taken to court for defamation by people he does investigative journalism about.
Yeah.
And he uses the defense of, well, it's the truth.
Which in some jurisdictions is not a defense to libel, you know?
Yeah, which is...
like Quebec.
Stupid. Absolutely fucking stupid.
Oh, let's play the video, the promo video I made for your appearance on the show today.
Oh, God.
I don't know if you had a chance to watch it.
But while you do that, I'm just going to go grab a beverage.
Before you do that, though, I just want you to know that I kept telling it to put Hasidic Jews in whenever it mentioned you, and it wouldn't listen to me. Let's watch this video, ladies and gentlemen, here on Prime Yacht Media.
Watched a banana.
Nope, this is the wrong video.
It's a question that's been echoing.
That's about the death of Rugmeister Banana. Here we go.
Good day, thrill seekers and thinkers alike. Good day, thrill seekers and thinkers alike. Welcome to the weekly Prime Yacht Politics Cruise Show, only on Prime Yacht Media. This week, we're stirring up loads with a special guest all the way from the land down under. Holoz0r, a bearded maverick degenerate with a built-in ASMR function, is ready to drop anchor and engage in a battle of the minds and the beards. Holoz0r, a hilarious and controversy, is set to navigate the choppy waters of discourse. On the other side, we have our host, Prime Road. He's the steady hand at the helm, always ready to steer the conversation into uncharted territory. It's a clash of titans, a test of wits, a true spectacle on the high seas. Set sail with us, Monday, December 4th, 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific. Don't miss the boat, mates. It's going to be a wild ride on the high seas of intellective debate. See you there.
Marklar is asking why truth is not an absolute defense to libel in Quebec, and that's complicated. So Quebec does not use common law or precedent for deciding cases. Instead, it uses the Napoleonic Code. All law is codified, and the judge has to interpret it on the basis of code. So under Quebec law, and I hope I'm remembering this correctly, there are 5 criteria that need to be met for defamation. And they don't, like, the fact that it was true is not necessarily a defense. So you have to have a false statement. It needs to be published or communicated to a third party. The person who's targeted has to be identified or reasonably identifiable. It has to cause harm to reputation. And the defendant was acting through negligence or malice. But now, so basically, if a statement is true, but it's made with the direct intent to do nothing more than harm instead of inform,
or if it's done with complete negligence and disregard for the truth, the judge can rule that truth is not a defense to libel. And it happens in high-profile cases.
That seems stupid, though.
It's fucking dumb as shit. I mean,
if I say that George Bush did 9/11, my defense is the truth.
Well, George Bush did 9/11, right? Who's with me here? Come on, guys. George Bush did 9/11. Speaking of conspiracy theories, are there any that you find yourself to be a believer in, so to speak?
There was a third tower on 9/11.
Expand.
But I'm not going to repeat the rest of that joke.
Why? Come on, boy.
Did I tell you the rest of that joke?
Yes. And it was good.
No, I'd much rather ask the question of what did one capitalist say to the other capitalist at the top of the hill?
I know the answer to this joke.
I want to see if chat knows the answer.
I want to see if chat knows the answer. If Marklar or Buzz knows the answer, since they seem to be our main interlocutors. On this highly watched prestige.
We wait with bated breath.
Yes, we attempt to get through the delay. Want to race? He got it.
Yep. That is exactly the joke. But I think he was here yesterday when I said that joke on
stream.
Oh,
was he here yesterday?
Yeah, I want to say that he was.
Still.
But I'm glad you got it.
Yeah, I am too.
They heard us say it last night.
Yeah, he still deserves a gold star.
Yeah.
You see what I did there?
Mm.
Okay, I have another question for you.
Go.
Is anti-Zionism the same as anti-Semitism?
No.
Why?
Hating the position of someone is not hating the genetic code that's in their blood or in their DNA.
I agree. And did you realize? Do you realize that, as far as I know, Israel is the only state in the world, state as in country, where your nationality is defined by your religion. Are you familiar with the right of return?
The fact that people basically cannot have their Israeli citizenship status rescinded no matter what, or something like that. I don't know.
Also, that anybody who's Jewish can claim Israeli citizenship.
What if someone just claims to falsely be Jewish?
Yeah, I mean, I was like had this thought at some point. I'm circumcised, because it was a thing, I guess, when I was born. And if Islamic terrorists caught me and I was protesting, no, I'm not a Jew, despite this beard, I'm not a Jew, and they pulled my pants down, they'd see I was circumcised, they'd shoot me right in the fucking head. Or the dick.
I now know that the Abrahamic states are a safe place for me to travel because I am not mutilated in my genital region.
Yet.
I am a la natural.
I like that pun, sir. I like that pun. I am not a la natural. I am not an anteater like you. My wife once referred to those as anteaters. I don't think it was meant as a compliment.
Yeah, I mean, hygiene's a thing, right?
Yes. Well, let me tell you, and this is somewhat political, I guess. Let me tell you about hygiene. When my grandfather had his first...
No, let's not tell this story again. I've heard this story.
Oh, you know the one with the...
Yes, no.
And the iodine, and him trying to bite me?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't think chat would want to...
Spare the viewers. Give them visions of grandeur, not visions of the suffering they shall be prescribed when they are aged. And this all comes full circle back to the why won't they let us do stem cell research?
Yeah, no, seriously. I mean, stem cell research could be genuinely...
You could grow your foreskin back.
Holy shit. I did. There's an upside and a downside with circumcision. So apparently, if you're uncircumcised, you get more sensation. I've never found sensation to be a problem, but whatever. But you're more likely to get AIDS.
It's a bit hard to sort of do a direct comparison because you have to have an irreversible medical procedure performed.
No, I was about to say, I mean, it's really hard to do a direct comparison because mine is 14 inches long.
And that's after they cut the wrong bit off too, right?
Yeah, exactly. It goes down to my fucking knee. Speaking of my grandfather, when he was really old, his ball sack hung down to like midway to his knees. I hope that never happens to me.
I'm sure someone will sell you a ball sack brassiere.
I'll tell you what, though, he was a ballsy guy.
Or I apologize, ball sack lingerie.
He was a ballsy guy.
Do you think that lingerie is such a fun word to say?
It's weird because in French,
if you pretend to be a French man,
it's lingerie. Lingerie.
It sounds like laundry. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, although you cannot wash it in the machine. Just wait until.
Just fucking watch me do it. I'll do it. Who's going to stop me? The lingerie police?
Oh my god. Marklar's in his 40s. His might be doing that already. Oh man, have you ever seen this particular brand of that stuff? It is the I'm not a big fan. Oh god, I don't like their line.
What the fuck? The pricing?
Oh yeah, this is a prestige brand. But yeah, no, that's no.
I mean, I am a very amateur seamstress. I change my gender when I pick up my sewing machine. So I appreciate the amount of
lace
manufacturing required to produce such an item.
Mm-hmm.
But even still.
Yes. Now, the thong is $110, and the Brazilian brief is $125.
There was one that was $1,000. What was that?
Where? Oh, shit. 720? What's going on with this thing? They only go up to size 5, of course.
What the fuck measures of size are these? Just arbitrary numbers.
Clothing. Size 5 is like size 5 height and weight women. That's a pretty small woman. That's
what? That looks like child sizes.
Women's clothing size chart.
I've not met a woman who weighs 25 kilograms unless she's been cut into pieces.
Okay, so it's the equivalent. Basically, they only go up to small. Is what that means.
Well, gendered words stupid, or do they have a purpose outside of the things like medicine and science? Okay, so question for you as a French speaker and someone who's clearly across, the mother tongue of France, even though you live in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
And this may be a controversial question, depending on the sensitivity of the audience. It may also get you cancelled. In a world where the binary domain of gender is questioned, will the French government change the French language to enable all the other pronouns and fictional genders that appear to exist in contemporary days?
So first of all, the French language actually has a governing body called the Académie Française, the French Academy, and they wear these costumes. And they're all writers and professors of literature. And they decide the rules of the French language. So
okay.
Just giving you that as preface.
I don't think they recognize more than two genders, judging by the looks
if we
of them.
search in French, genre neutre LGBTQ, let's see what it says. So here, in 2020, this is a...
I can't read frog.
I know, but it's an article that's asking for a more inclusive language with a neutral pronoun, and some linguists
do the French not just have a word for human.
What?
Do the French not just have a word for human?
Yeah, it's humain.
Yeah, there you go. There's your gender neutral term.
Okay, so here's the quote. L'Académie française ont tous les deux dit ouvertement qu'ils ne considéraient même pas se pencher sur l'idée. Okay, so the French Academy has said...
I understand the word aberration. I get the feeling I know where they're going with this statement.
So they said We will not even consider the idea of considering this idea. It is an aberration.
See,
So I guess
the one word that I knew.
Arco's got a question. Are gendered words stupid?
That's why I asked that question.
Are gendered words stupid? Well, so say we use police person instead of policeman and policewoman.
Why not just use the term police and save your breath?
Well, what if he's telling me, hey, that police is really hot. You should go flirt with them. And you don't know their
Police
gender.
officer.
Well, what if you have a preferred gender?
Officer is gender neutral. Do you know what other term is gender neutral?
What?
Comrade.
I was going to say cunt.
Yeah, cunt is a gender neutral term, even though it refers to
cunt
the
is a
female
derogatory slur towards women. It's not. I mean, it can be if you try hard enough, but
it can also be used as a derogatory slur towards a man, or a term of endearment. It all depends on the tone you use.
I've called you a cunt as a term of endearment, and I'm pretty sure you've done it to me as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's another general.
Another gender neutral term.
I'm sorry, Marklar, you're wrong. A female pig is called a sow, I believe.
Yeah. What about if you just called them a boar, or would that be a compliment?
Dude, no, sorry. You're that one. I'm gonna have to call you on that one, Marklar. A female pig is a sow, or a sow, whatever it is. I wish that was true, but it's just not. It would be so much better if it was. The world would be a better place. Everyone's gonna get the poke, but I got to shop for an end of stream prize.
Well,
what should I get?
We've only had 7 claims of our NFT.
None of these things look interesting. Oh, I know what I'll give them. Oh, look, you're on the first page in FD with 200 sales. 200. The winner will get a fucking Gothic gallery pack. And second place will get a third place will get a Gothic gallery pack whenever we run this later. How are you doing?
344 volume of Wax. I just went and refreshed it on my page. Wow.
Nice.
I'm on the first page of Wax.
As well. A sow is a female pig, but pig is just the animal type as per GPT. Okay, now I'm going to have to talk to GPT.
No, it's not a pig. It's referred to, the gender neutral term is raw bacon.
Pig is a slur for cops, correct? Would a slur for a female cop be so then?
Because it is disrespectful and offensive. So the answer is yes.
What if I called a male cop a cunt? That would be offensive. What if I did it in Australia?
Believe it or not, I believe in many parts of Australia it is an offense to use profanity.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Do you have that bullshit public order fucking shit like the English have?
Yeah, the whole being
causing
public disturbance or whatever, public nuisance.
I could go on the street and curse at a cop as much as I want. Like if a cop walks
up, you can do that in Canada. You can walk up to a Mountie and be like, "Oi, cunt."
Yeah. I mean, it might not go very well. It depends on the situation. But I was being detained. The one time I was detained by police because they thought I was some guy that was 5'9", even though I'm 6'3", 4. And I was drunk. I was coming back from the bar in university, and I was detained for 20 minutes. I wasn't handcuffed or anything. He was scared of me when he first got there because he was a small little French fucker. He was a small frog. And
small frog.
Yeah, small frog. And he's pretty rude.
He just ribbited at you.
Yeah. And he tried to tackle me. But it was very awkward.
It just became this sort of weird hug.
Yeah, because the other thing is like he said to me in French. I was like just surprised. I didn't know he was even talking to me. I was walking up my stairs, and he says, "You there," in French. "Stop! Put your hands in the air. Walk down the stairs." So instead of putting my hands up like this, I put my hands out to the side like this, which like makes me look fucking huge. I have
like a bird spreading its wings.
This is like 2 meters, right? Like my arm span is about 2 meters. And yeah, so he came up to me and it was like kind of this weird hug where he immediately put his hands on my pockets, and I had my hands out to the side. But I could have wrapped my arms around him and strangled him probably.
Just bring it in, bud. What's going on, bud?
I mean, but yeah, I could just walk up to him and talk. I was making jokes about his dick. Like I was telling him he had a small little dick and that like he was going to go into the car and rub.
Maybe he was just a cuck and was enjoying it, and that's why he detained you for 20 minutes.
I mean, he detained me for 20 minutes and called. I think there were 6 or 7 cars in front of my house by the time.
Did he call a lieutenant?
No, he called the sergeant.
Oh,
because
you don't pronounce it lieutenant over there, do you?
Some people do. I say lieutenant. You say
yes.
lieutenant?
Well, lieutenant is technically the correct British
Front
way.
lines, yes, they carry guns here.
Yes, guns, tasers, pepper spray,
batons,
weapons
of choice.
That's the typical outfit of a regular beat cop in
on
Australia.
Indigenous reservations, they're called peacekeepers, but they have the powers of cops. And on some reservations, they carry AK-47s.
I think there's some police that attend major events like stadium things and whatnot.
Hello, Micro
carries submachine guns like an MP5 or that sort of thing.
I mean,
and federal police at the airport also carry submachine guns in Australia.
And here you will occasionally see them with their assault rifles at high-profile events.
No.
And at
believe it or not, I've never seen an assault rifle in corporeal reality.
What?
Yeah. And I've been to the US.
You've never shot an assault rifle either?
No.
I mean, assault rifle's kind of a misnomer because most assault rifles are not assault rifles. To be fair,
it's I don't know anything about guns.
It's just a gun that looks cool.
No, I think it's got something to do with like it having a high caliber of rounds.
No, it has to do with it having it's not a high caliber per se. It's a caliber that's really good at bouncing around inside the human body and killing humans.
I thought doesn't an assault rifle have a longer barrel, therefore affording it a larger range than a pistol or a submachine gun?
Yes, in theory, but it's shooting such a small bullet if it's chambered in 5.56 as opposed to 7.62 that it's completely useless for hunting animals.
Yeah, like you'd want a bolt action rifle or something like that. That's got a larger projectile for taking down a deer or a horse or a cassowary.
You can take down a deer with an AR, but I mean,
it wouldn't be like
it wouldn't be clean.
I mean, I think hunting is more about the grace of felling your. I was going to say suspect, but that's the wrong word. Felling your target with a single blow, as opposed to unloading 3/4 of a clip into the flank of a deer.
I would personally say that hunting is more about camaraderie and male bonding,
like fishing.
Fishing too, yeah. Activities in which you kill people in general tend to be predominated by men. Just saying.
I don't know.
The military, the piggeroos.
What about abattoirs?
What percentage of?
What percentage? What is the mortality rate of a male surgeon versus a female surgeon?
Abattoir workers are male.
And hello, Micro King.
It varies. This thing's a fucking cunt.
It's too balanced.
Yeah, I mean,
I think Marklar programmed it to not give its opinion. And I've tried to do that, and it still gives me its fucking opinion. And I'm fucking sick of it. I don't want its opinion. I don't want it to be fair and balanced and nuanced. And I don't want it to fucking lecture me. Like, which PC ass motherfucking snowflake incel made this fucking thing? Like, eat my dick. On a plate. I'm not an angry man. Do you know that? I'm just not. I don't care. I genuinely don't.
You know what fills me with lots of pleasure?
Not caring?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. It's like I don't have any malice in my heart towards anybody but cunts. Like, the only people I dislike in this world are just utter fucking cunts that honestly should probably be killed.
So you're saying that you would go on a rampage within a parliament house?
No, not even close. I'd go on a rampage in a crack house is what I would do. I don't like criminals. I'll tell you that much. I really dislike criminals. How do you feel about criminals in rehabilitation?
Look, I feel as though there should be corporal punishment, because if we look at it from a purely economic point of view, it costs far more to keep someone incarcerated than to end their life.
That's true.
Not only from a financial sense, but also from a carbon emission stance.
But what if we can't be 100% certain of their guilt?
Well, that's why the legal process is beyond reasonable doubt.
Yeah, but reasonable doubt when it comes to black people is not the same as reasonable doubt when it comes to white people. I hate to tell you.
But having said that, there is not enough capacity or funding or will to allow every case to be prosecuted and justice to be served in every single reported crime.
I have a very unpopular and perhaps highly controversial opinion that all
No need to preface it. Don't be ChatGPT. Just spit it out.
Part of me feels and thinks that it would be rational for us as a society to just kill repeat offenders.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm not disagreeing with you.
But not for drug crime, like for violent crime.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Let's get rid of plea bargains. If you get that third strike, we're going to put a fucking bullet in your head. As simple as that.
Is there more economical ways than bullets?
We could do mass executions with like gas.
No, I was just thinking more along the ways that abattoirs operate. You know, a metal stud that retracts, reusable.
Oh, so you're trying to lower the carbon footprint of executioning?
Yes.
I mean, that's very noble of you. I would say.
We've clearly established that I'm an environmentalist, and
You're
environmentalism must be applied to every industry, no matter how barbaric.
Yeah. I actually like that idea. And we'd be building up fear within them as they got closer and closer and closer. A lot of them would probably just die of heart attacks in anticipation of their execution.
That would save.
What?
That would save the hysteresis in the metal of the spring.
Right, it would reduce wear and tear on the instrument. I think you're onto something here. Genuinely, like, I mean, I feel like we're too hard on crime, but at the same time, because of drugs and stuff like that. But at the same
we're
time,
too hard on the wrong type of crime.
Exactly.
If we pursued blue collar crime with the same level of rigor as, petty crime like theft or assault or etc. Most people hate the idea of private prisons, but I believe private prisons, as opposed to the crap we have now, could be a real solution if
the incentive is properly done. Yeah.
I mean, the whole industry of a private prison shouldn't be required if you just don't have crime.
Or if you execute the people that would need to go to prison instead of just jail.
Yeah.
I mean, it's perfectly reasonable.
I mean, from a purely logical point of view, but
basically you pay them only the bare minimum for housing, and then they make profit only if the people in their prisons have not committed new crimes after day 5 or day 10. I don't know if that's
no, that's actually a good thing. Like, don't pay them to keep the inmate on the inside. Pay them only when they have not reoffended after being on the outside for a percentage of their original head sentence.
What is the average time to recidivism for a criminal?
Yeah, like if they manage to beat that average time, it then also puts targets back on the judicial system to actually prosecute crimes within a reasonable time frame.
True, which would reduce plea bargaining.
Yeah,
which lets people who do awful things like, well, not gonna say it.
Yeah, no, I like that, Marklar.
The only issue with Marklar's suggestion is the time horizon for recidivism is about 3 years. So
if they're a viable business, they'll survive for 3 years without funding. If not, there won't be a viable business, and then we need to think of handling crime in other ways, like perhaps execution.
Would it be reasonable for the government to consider giving them subsidies to make it through those first 3 years?
I mean, the alternate viewpoint you could also take is not just living in a highly oppressive society that drives one to crime, prison.
Oh, Marklar, the reason I was disagreeing with you is because you wrote 5 to 10 days. Oh no, you did write after day 5 or 10. Oh, I misunderstood because you wrote day 5 or 10, then you wrote years. I thought you meant 5 to 10 days, and I was like, that's some pretty quick ass compensation there. But yeah, no, I mean, yeah, if you paid them that far down the line, sure, but I don't know how many people would want to get into that business.
Or, but in the context of the budget of a state, a prison, because the Australian government, when you pay your tax, they send you a statement saying, hey, here's how all your tax money was spent. Like 32% of it went to this.
Yeah.
X went to this other thing. I don't see prisons as a line item on that. It's just aggregated under other at the bottom.
Isn't it aggregated under criminal justice?
No. Public order, I think, is the line they use for that, which probably funds police, courts.
You with your public order laws.
Yeah.
Nothing orderly about public order. Public order is like the most oppressive fucking thing. It bothers me to no end. It's just such a vacuous concept. I just can't.
I want private order.
So do I, man. So do I, really do. How much are the gilded Gen 1 packs up to? I mean, the Gen 1 everything. Holy balls. Damn. Okay, well, I'm going to buy those under 50. Sorry for the little interlude. I just remembered I needed to do this.
That's fine. You're doing what you're doing.
Actually, I'm gonna go up to 60. Not a cent higher.
Not a cent higher.
If I have enough wax.
In Florida, disorder is almost mandatory. I mean, we've been in the company of our dearest Rick.
Yeah. Rick, our fellow degenerate and very close friend. But yeah, so I don't think we got a straight answer from you as to what your political ideology is.
I don't know. I don't know enough about politics to know.
But you have mandatory voting, so you vote.
Yeah. I vote with the apathetic notion that no matter what I vote, it won't actually make a difference.
Yeah, same. Although my vote actually made a difference for the first time in my new riding here in Calgary, this last provincial state election, as you would call it, because we actually flipped it and my candidate won. Because the other candidate was just a crazy shitbag. But excuse me. Yeah, no. I was actually kind of happy about it. It was the first time I voted for a winning candidate ever.
Congratulations.
And it was largely a protest vote, to be honest with you. I didn't really believe in the candidate. It was just the other one was so much fucking worse. So, yeah. How do you decide who you're going to vote for then?
Based on their policies, based on their prior political affiliation.
Okay.
So, you know, were they a member of Party A or Party B in the past?
So, like, you won't vote for someone who was previously a member of the Nazi Party unless they've changed their ways.
I probably wouldn't. You sound like what I would call an instinctive anarchist.
I'm an instinctive anarchist, or you are?
Or is it me? I don't know.
Oh, Mark-Lar is big on anarchist theory. You have studied philosophy, but you sense no one should be governed. Yeah, actually, that's fair.
Yeah, I think the one thing that my university education gave me, even though my university education was in visual art and design, was the ability to research, investigate, conclude on the basis of stuff. You know, to understand the credibility of a source.
What going to university?
Nothing that comes out of a politician or a political machine is going to have any. Oh, cool! I just opened up a Gothic Galleries pack and I got a misprint.
Oh, fuck off!
I don't know how many of those have been minted yet. I may
Dude,
have the only one.
You fuck off, sir. How many packs have you opened?
That was my third pack that I opened
Did you
while I
pay
was
for it,
answering
or
the question. Yeah, I paid for it.
Oh, you didn't fucking just steal your own shit?
I'm a man of integrity. But anyway, yeah, anything that comes out of the machinations of a political candidate or their marketing company is going to be, to return back to the original text we referred to, bullshit.
What if the predicate is that I will make no promises?
Then what do you stand for?
You kind of got me there, eh?
If you're not willing to have any convictions at all and announce them, what do you stand for?
If I was running for office right now, let me give you my impromptu stump speech. Hello, my name is Kevin Duska. I'm a graduate of McGill and the Ohio State Universities. I'm running for this office because I care about our community and our governance. I will tell you this. I am a man with very strong beliefs, and I will vote on the basis of my beliefs. I will explain every single one of my votes to you, and I will attempt to garner community input upon our votes. But I will always vote on the basis of my convictions, and I will promise you that I will never enable anybody who seeks to do harm to others or who does it through callous disregard. But beyond that, I can only promise you that I will use my best judgment. Would you vote for me?
No.
I wouldn't fucking vote for me either.
My political pitch would be, I am going to seek independent inquiry on any issues presented to me. Actually, no, I'm going to not even do a pitch. Have you read the text of our great Lord and Savior, progenitor of the Wax blockchain via the fork of EOS, Dan Larimer? He wrote yeah. I mean, I know you weren't very fond of it, but I would like to expand upon some of his ideas in that text, which is to look at democracy from a decentralized viewpoint whereby instead of it being your elected official is going to vote on whether or not the French language is going to have 14 words for refrigerator for each of the fictional genders that exist. Instead, you operate it more like a governance platform that we have in DPoS blockchains, where every decision, every bill, I guess you could say, every proposal is a vote.
Based on proof of stake or proof of work?
No. Like one individual, one vote.
Okay,
in terms of like political things. So let's say we have a new bill to legislate that you can do cocaine every day and not be arrested for that fact.
But I feel like we should legalize cocaine.
But that then goes to your national voting application on your mobile phone or your computer or whatever device. And then you get to have a say on that bill within a 7-day period. And then based on the consensus of the general population, that is what gets legislated, as opposed to it being a representative democracy. Because a representative democracy, where you have a representative go off and represent, 14,000 people in their area, or perhaps 100,000 people in their area, doesn't accurately represent each and every single individual.
I actually completely agree with you.
That would be my ideal form of governance for a state.
What's his name?
Be it a federal, local, or
Habermas
provincial.
had written that the key to democracy is deliberation, right? That people actually think about what they're doing, what they're supporting.
Yeah, and if every individual has that choice, we would live in a richer society where people are able to express their views on literally everything.
I'll be honest with you. I'm a little bit I vacillate between two perspectives. One being the kind of anarchist one where I'm like, well, you know what? Like, I only want to be governed by that which I consent to directly. So I don't want to be part of any organized entity like the Grrl Marks. I don't want to be part of any club that would have me. The other one is like the idea that we should just take the vote away from most people.
Well, you don't get a vote if you've been convicted and are an active prisoner.
No, that's true, but I think that like we should take the vote away from like 80% of the population.
Like, you must have an IQ this high to be able to vote.
I literally think that if you're to vote, you should have to take not in the racial sense of the word. You should have to take a poll test, which is about current events, administered by a fucking decentralized blockchain type entity. Why not?
It doesn't even need to be a blockchain. Like, so many things become blockchain for the sake of becoming blockchain.
No, I know. I agree with that. What was the name of the book by Tchaikovsky that Mark Lar was talking about? Do you remember? I forgot.
Cage of something.
Yeah, it was Cage of something. Cage of Souls.
That's the one.
Yeah.
All hail the great search history.
I do not.
I need to step away to go feed the cat and go to the toilet, so I will return shortly.
Your cat is always fed at a very specific time. And this cat knows if it's not fed, it will fucking come up to him and just start meowing. He'll go, meow, meow, meow. Yes, that happens. Mark Lar. Pure democracy is a terrible form of government that would be a nightmare on the basic level. It's nothing more than a tyranny of the majority over a minority on any particular issue. The reality is your neighbors are mostly easily manipulated morons. Yes, that is all correct. My neighbors, I actually like the neighbors on that side. The neighbors on that side are absolute fucking morons. Neighbors over here, pretty decent. I think I would let them vote. These ones, not so much. Now, the problem is, on this side, it's a white dude married to an Asian woman. And on that side, it's Indian people who are very educated. They're just fucktards. So it's going to look racist. And that's what's going to happen if I become dictator. So I can't be dictator. I also don't think I'd want to be dictator. It sounds like a lot of responsibility with very little payoff. The one law I would promulgate, though, my cat starts begging about 2 hours before it's time. It's about the same, yeah. My dog just has a bowl of food at any time because she's 14 years old, and it's just like, it's like, you do you, girl. We love you. We're glad we have you. It's just like, eat when you want to. She's recently started barking at us to wake up, and it seems patterned. So it's almost like, as Meredith puts it, we're living in her world, Rogue's world, and we're just, it's her world, and we're just things in it. But I mean, I don't mind. It's kind of annoying when she barks at me to wake up, but it's kind of cute. She just stands there like on her back paws, kind of haunched, then she goes forward each time she barks like this. And she never does it close to me. She doesn't go right up to my ear. She does it from like 8 feet away. It's very bizarre behavior. Fucking roaches. Goddamn. Piece of shit. Kitty was getting tubby. He's on a diet. Oh. Rogue is actually like a remarkably healthy weight. She's 60. She goes between 60 and 65 pounds, which is right about right for a cross between a Dogo Argentino and a Beagle. Like essentially a pit bull. Or at least you'd probably think she was a pit bull if you saw her. Of some sort.
Yeah, my cat also begs for food about 2 hours before it's time.
My dog would be locked up if he started waking me regularly. What if he was 14 years old, though? Would you be more tolerant at that age? Or are Meredith and I just absolute suckers? Because that's definitely a possibility. What was I doing here? What were we talking about? Do you know what we were talking about, Stephen?
I've got no idea.
We're talking about politics.
Why are you searching for your bicycle weight again?
I'm not. It's just an open tab.
But yeah, I think my final arrival at my political persuasion is, democracy by individual voting on individual bills, and each bill to be accompanied by dumbed down academic papers written by 2 PhD level academics
the PhD
that have
nothing.
opposing, leaders in their field. That
means nothing. I know leaders in their field.
Yeah, I know, but you get what I'm getting at,
No. Because all knowledge is bias.
Yes.
Objective reality is a myth. In my opinion. By the way, did you know that cannabis edibles or pipe resin is really bad for dogs and cats? Can kill them. It usually just means, really? Huh, that's good to know. I mean, I would have thought so, but yeah, that makes sense. My grandparents' dog got into some weed brownies back in the day. He was a little Bichon, like one of those little dogs, and he just puked it all up. I mean, I think he was fine. Like, and we were not actually irresponsible about it. While my then girlfriend and I were out of the room, he climbed up on my bed and stole the fucking things, the fudgy brownie thingies, and just ate them all. And we were like, "Fuck, he ate all our weed." And it's not like we were gonna eat his vomit, so it's like we were kind of shit out of luck. Sucked. Be truthful. Steven, what is your perspective on drug legalization? Oh yeah, I would have killed him otherwise, I think.
I feel as long as it doesn't cause harm to others, who cares?
Yeah, but if the people who use drugs are not productive members of society,
Yeah, but then at the same time, even though at least in Australia, alcohol is taxed appropriately to account for the social harm that it does. And I say this as someone who hasn't had any alcoholic beverages in over a year now. There's no need for it.
No need for what?
Alcohol.
I mean, no, I haven't had a drink since. When's the last time I had a drink?
Well, let me rephrase that. There's no need to consume alcohol. Alcohol has many industrial and medical functions that are wonderful for society.
I'm just trying to figure out the last time I had a drink. I don't think I've had a drink since the summer. I see, when it comes to alcohol, I'll be completely honest with you. I am a binge drinker, a hardcore binge drinker who does it like 2 or 3 times a year at most.
Fair
and
enough.
who has it? Huh?
Fair enough.
Yeah, and it's like I don't have any desire to do it more. When it happens, it spontaneously has no effect on anything but my pocketbook. I'm a happy drunk. When I drink, I get blotto. That's about it. But it happens so seldomly, and I have such a high tolerance that it's like, I mean, I understand how alcohol can be a problem for people. I feel like a lot of that is genetic. In terms of
some particular individuals, cultures, gene pools, if you will,
yes,
did not develop alcoholic substances and therefore have no.
Well, right, we're talking about the indigenous people in Canada here, for one.
Yeah, like Australian indigenous people are the same.
Right, and they're prone to alcoholism because of that.
Yeah, it has a far broader and far more broader and powerful impact on their biology.
For some of them, consuming alcohol is more akin to consuming heroin. In terms of
I don't know how the physiology works, but
no, but
sure.
as a metaphor, I mean, like, in that their potential for addiction is just so great compared to ours that it's not the same substance. But at the same time, like, you're right about alcohol in that.
Like, it serves an enormous social and economic function in society.
Yes.
But I don't know. Maybe I'm just a nerd.
I feel like cannabis could serve that function at a much lower cost to society.
Yeah, because I don't remember the last time someone was violent while they were stoned. I certainly can't remember the last time someone was violent when they were drunk on alcohol.
Have I ever been violent when stoned? No. I mean, I've stepped to someone who stepped to me in self-defense, but that's about it. I'm generally people would be surprised that I'm generally a pretty easygoing person. It's just my thing is that when I feel fucked over, or when someone does fuck me over, I hold a grudge till I get my pound of flesh, so to speak. Which is not the best character trait to have, I admit. But, like, I would say that I'm personally not the best at seeing middle ground. Someone I respect was talking about this kind of stuff, and he's like, some people can be cunts, but I try to bring out the best in people. I'm like, well, what if they don't have any redeeming values and they can't be like honest for more than 5 minutes? And this person said to me earnestly, I work with the clay I have, and I am not that person.
That's an interesting turn of phrase. I
It
work
really
with
is.
the clay I have.
And this person is an artist, so to speak, but not in the sense that you would be in terms of materials. I don't want to identify them.
No, that's fine.
Yeah. But like based on their profession. It's such an interesting way to put it. It's like it's a dramatic line, but it's kind of true. It's like
I wonder if that's the same way that people feel about politicians. I mean, a politician feels about their constituents. I work with the clay that I have.
I mean, yeah. I would call it the. Do you in Australia have Play-Doh?
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought you said Plato, and I'm like, yeah, we have his books.
Yeah, no, but yeah, I feel like it's more like politicians work with the Play-Doh they have.
They except the politicians eat it.
Yes, that is 100% the case. Some of them snort it as well.
Somebody used it to plug all of their bodily orifices.
If you plug all of your, I remember something. Is it true that if you put paint all over your body, you would die by blocking all your pores?
Depending on the type of paint, yeah, probably.
If someone was to paint,
if you use lead-based paint, I would argue that the cause of death
and block all their pores.
I was pretty sure the Mythbusters did a video on this.
Yeah, I thought so. Painting with blah 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 would be extremely dangerous, potentially life-threatening. If it prevented sweat and waste elimination, they'd be at risk of overheating, dehydration, and buildup in toxins. How long?
How long?
For a 6'4", 280-pound man. Oh, come on. Give me a fucking answer, you cunt.
Did you know, and I've experienced this myself, you are taller in the mornings than you are in the evenings?
I did know that. You're also taller in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
It's kind of bizarre.
It's because of the impact on gravity compressing the vertebrae in your spine.
Do you ever feel like you're much taller than your wife, right?
Yes.
Like by how much?
A good head.
But like a foot or more, right?
Yeah.
Do you ever feel like when you're not around another tall person for an extended period of time that everything looks tiny? Like all the counters are too low, toilets are too low.
Counters definitely are too fucking low.
Yeah.
Like before we got a dishwasher, God, washing the dishes. Oh, holy crap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That was a hazard for my lower back. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's kind of trippy sometimes. Standard countertop height is 34 to 36 inches. What should it be for a 6'4" man? We would need 36 inches. I need more than that, motherfucker. That's 3 feet.
I apologize for the response.
Oh, now it's giving me 37 to 39. Thank you.
Yeah, but I mean, that 12 centimeters isn't really going to make a difference.
No. It ain't going to do shit.
I mean, when are we going to get kitchens with adjustable countertops like we've got in our home offices?
I need to get one of those stand-up desks.
Guess what?
What? Oh, you're about to do it, aren't you? Is your head going to be completely out of the frame? Yes, it would. No, it won't.
It makes my desk look fucking giant when it's like
It's
4
such a
feet above my head.
What people don't realize is my desk actually is giant. Like, I don't know if you can see, but I have like a literal like office cube farm desk. It's 4 feet by 4 feet by 3 feet. So that's like 12 feet. It's very messy also.
My desk is 6 foot by 3 foot.
That's tiny.
Mine has 180 centimeters.
Mine is 3 feet of depth here, 2.5 feet of depth on each side. And this is 4 feet, 3 feet, 4 feet. So I have 11 feet of desk space. So I have left workspace, central workspace, and right workspace that all serve a different purpose when the printer is not here.
My printer's in another room.
The printer is going to go on the floor because I'm sick of having it on the desk. And this, I don't know if you can see it. Can you see into the printer right now? Do you see into the printer hole?
No, I see coffee mug.
What about now? Do you see into the printer hole?
Is that sunflower seeds?
It is. There are sunflower seeds in my $1,200 printer hole.
If you ever come and visit Australia, I'm not allowing you to eat sunflower seeds within my home because I'm going to find them for fucking months.
Yeah, you probably would. I mean, as a rule, I do not eat sunflower seeds in other people's cars or homes.
You can do it in the backyard and like fight with the native birds.
I don't want to be outside in Australia. It's too fucking scary. There are too many things that can hurt me. I'm gonna put some degen background on and rip those packs I got earlier. Because Marklar is hanging and he's probably interested. Excuse me. God, the floor is 59.5 wax now. That's fucking insane. But we got to move on to our next political question. And how long until your stream with Crystal? I forgot.
It's probably going to be another hour before my wife gets home.
Oh, we're fine.
Not slightly longer.
We're completely fine. I'll just open a pack every once in a while. So what have we covered? We've covered Israel.
It's not. It's not real.
No, it's not real. What do you think? How do you feel about the idea of a world state?
No.
Why?
There's enough disagreement in national politics. If you were to have that be like one international law, one international rule, there's too many cultural differences.
One of my university professors, who was a pretty prominent, holy fuck, PD Planet legendary. These things being open, I just got a PD Planet. I didn't have one. I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, he was arguing that a world state was inevitable because our weapon systems would get so powerful that we would have to come together, otherwise we would destroy the planet. So he suggested that our incentive structures would actually change so that we would want to do it. I never really bought that. Do you have an opinion on that idea?
I mean, nations are just imaginary lines on a map.
Literally, Benedict Anderson called them imaginary communities. So yes.
Yeah.
Like, what do you have in common with the average motherfucker up in Brisbane or Melbourne or
I'm
Sydney?
oppressed by the same political officials.
But beyond that?
Yeah, I remember this reminds me of a university lecture that I was in at some point, and they were talking about like the impacts of various things, and it was following, I don't know, I think it might have been the London train bombings or some terrorist event.
Those are some pretty exciting times in my field.
And that was being discussed in class instead of the actual subject matter.
Okay.
And my statement to the class was, this doesn't impact our everyday lives. here
they're
in
gonna
Australia,
make it
so many
lots.
thousands of kilometers away. If the Sydney Harbour Bridge was bombed and collapsed tomorrow, Sydney Harbour Bridge being a prominent Australian landmark,
Yes.
it would not impact me going to bed and waking up and coming to school and learning my university course. So why are we wasting our time discussing it? Yes, it would impact people in that region, but me personally, doesn't change me. I got kicked out of the rest of that class for that day.
What?
And I was like, look, I was trying to use it as an analogy for, can we please focus on the course content and not talk about like politics?
The professor asked you to leave?
Yep.
Like in an angry way?
Yeah, like, yeah.
Did you have to go to their office and talk to them?
No.
Did they give you a bad grade?
No, my response upon leaving, I was like, yep, I'm happy to, because I'll go off and actually study the course content and not engage in discussion which we can't influence the outcome of.
How dare they? I mean, I kicked a person out of my class for doing a Nazi salute once, but I feel like that was a bit different. I also once yelled at someone for sexually harassing another student.
Oh, I like that bloody blat blat, because it's the first AK-47 I've ever seen in my life.
Blat blat. This is Faded Monsoon. Oh, we're gonna learn to play this game together too. We had discussed.
Are we?
Yeah.
I don't buy NFTs. I only sell
You don't
them.
need to. It's on Tabletopia. Remember?
I don't know what the words that you're saying are.
But you literally were like, "Hey, we should play this,"
No, I didn't. You said that.
and you said yes.
I think I just agreed out of fatigue.
Well, I beat you down. I have 5 more packs. Am I going to get a gold foil or not? Probably not. Oh, my neck. But I got 2 mythics and 1 legendary, so it's not so bad.
So those 2 secret mints in that new collection that I...
Yes! As I said I wasn't going to get one, I get one. I get a 1/1.
Those 2 secret things in the collection that I just released, I'm the only one with them. I got them out of the same fucking pack.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
Are they the same one?
Yeah. No. Like, there's 2 of these secret tokens.
Yeah. So wish I could play Tabletopia on mobile. That would be dope. I just pulled a gilded, Grrl. One gilded, 2 mythics, and 1 legendary so far out of 20-ish packs. The rest is, as I was saying, I'm not going to pull a gilded. I pulled a gilded. Thank you, Master AI. What do you see as the greatest geopolitical challenge facing Australia in the next 10 years? And there's only one right answer.
America's meddling with China.
Oh, that was an interesting take on it. So are you against the Austro whatever?
I mean, China is Australia's greatest trade partner. Who else would we send all of our shit to?
But that's a very Black Potheads, welcome! Exclamation mark! What tonight? Doff. And your wife.
And welcome to your new viewers. There
Yes.
is a keyed link because you're on this stream that you have access to.
Yes, there is a free drop.
Make sure you don't copy the whole thing. Yep, you've got the right.
I'll just go to it and copy it from there. This is please don't share the link. It's an exclusive drop of the Queen of the World, reimagined by Grrl Bake Club. That is exclusive to people who are attending this stream and who are in the Discord. So please do not share it. It's supposed to be super rare, and hopefully we can keep it that way. But the Holoz0r, Steve.
The me.
I was about to call you Sensei.
I am the creator of that collection.
Yes. Was kind
And
enough
this-
to make this for us.
And this was bespokely created for this stream.
Indeed. Marklar writes, I'm trying really hard not to be jealous of the lucky horseshoe that Prime Yacht Media seems to have crammed up his ass with faded packs. Also just got more commercials. Let's check if they're on. Twitch.tv Prime Yacht Media. They should still be off, but we can check.
Could it be the because when you go to the ads bit,
Where?
go to your ads bit.
Yeah.
Scroll down.
Yeah.
Scroll down.
Yeah.
Is it the stream display ads?
What are these? You will not generate. Oh, maybe. Oops. Maybe. I thought those were the ones above the chat, which I don't really mind.
Yeah, I don't know.
What are stream display ads?
Learn more. Click.
Oh wait, did I
Oh,
just click? Oh. Oh no, they're just the ones that go at the bottom. I'm
oh right.
those. If they don't,
I don't think I've ever seen one of them, but I do use Brave, so
I know I see them. I will keep those enabled to make 1 cent a stream. To justify it. Did I tell you, sir, that I was planning? I am still planning on doing a 72-hour stream.
did you mean 7 day?
I could do 7 days. I was planning on starting with 3 days, 72 hours, non-stop.
So sleep stream?
There will be some sleep involved in it. Yeah, no, that's the pre-rolls, Marklar, I think. Not the pre-rolls you like, but yeah, I kind of want to do like a day. I want to
Day in the life of?
No, I want to stream as Prime Yacht Media is being built from the ground up to be a great media empire and conglomerate. But the 24
What the fuck is wrong with you? Actual applause.
I mean, the truth is lots of things, but I mean, there's actually a rhyme and or reason here. I don't know.
No, he needs a full doctor statement. He wants you to stream your telehealth consultation live to Twitch.
I would stream my telehealth consultation live to Twitch if it was allowed by the doctor. I mean, I would post my medical records on Twitch. I don't care. Nothing to hide. I'm clean, fit as a fiddle. I don't smoke crack. Don't like crack. Really don't like crack. How do you feel about crack?
I think it's not productive.
Hmm?
I think it's not productive. Therefore, should not be
Well,
produced or manufactured.
people do stay up for extended periods of time when they take it.
Sure.
So wouldn't it be kind of productive?
No, because the outcome is not healthy.
That's true. Oh, sorry, I need to respond to a client here very quick. Sorry about that.
You will be.
But yeah, no, I mean, theoretically, I guess I'm for the decriminalization of all drugs, but I'm for the killing of cunts. So it's a bit of a paradox, right? Because at what point does a drug crime become a crime of moral turpitude? Like, at what point are you irredeemable to society? It is kind of the gist of my worldview when it comes to criminality. Like, at that point, why are we stringing you along and letting you live? You're not benefiting the collective. You're just dragging us down and literally costing us money. And that chaps my ass, I have to say. And there are tons of people that are irredeemable in that way. And it's like, I just don't know where the proverbial line is to be drawn, I suppose. I'm so glad I never came in contact with things like cocaine or heroin until I was smart enough to know it was a really bad thing to me with an addictive personality like mine. Yeah, am I allowed to? Oh, we did it on stream, so you don't mind me telling what we did last night, right? The total degen thing?
I'm trying to remember.
10 wax for me.
Oh, yeah. The gambling.
Steve and I went to the wax casino last night. I went in with 10 wax, came out with 15. Steve, you
went in with 10 wax, lost 10 wax, went back in with 25 wax, lost 25 more wax.
Shit, that kind of shit could be dangerous for me. I mean, if I was the type to gamble, like its availability would not be good for me. So thankfully, that's not something I feel compelled to do, but yeah. Sorry.
But here you were actually apologizing.
Sorry?
I hear you actually apologizing.
Thank you.
Wax Casino is literally a place where you can gamble your wax on various casino games.
Yes.
As a website.
Here, I'll go to it right now and I'll be a degenerate. I'll go put 10 wax in and see what I come out with. It's wax casino. All right, so let's deposit 10 wax, however this works. Oops. Deposit from Wax Cloud Wallet, connect Wax Cloud Wallet. I like the most degen game on here. It's so stupid. Get 10 wax. I'll send you a referral link. Invite friends. If you're a gambler, do not click on this link. They do have poker for money, yes, but I don't do that. I
doesn't have pockets deep enough. Well, at least he doesn't have pockets deep enough that he's willing to lose.
No, I'm not willing to put more than 10 wax. I'm not going to double down. I'm going to play Crash, and I'm going to bet 1 wax at 1.5. And if you guys see, it's just an RNG. It busted. I'll double it. Bet for next round.
That's going glacially slowly.
Yeah, busted again. I'll double my bet again.
You're gonna just lose back the wax.
Wait, how do I not have enough wax?
You have 3 wax left now.
Okay, so now I'm gonna bet the rest of my wax, and if I
and change it to like cash out at 3x. Go for broke.
No, it needs to be 4x to make a profit.
Okay, you're in the next round.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if I won. I either lose it all or get 12 wax. Busted. I lost all my wax.
How do you feel?
Fine. I don't care. That was for illustrative purposes.
That was 60 cents. How do you feel?
Broken.
Do you feel as though you'll ever financially recover from this?
Theoretically, no. I mean, I never will.
I don't mind blackjack, but I count cards. So, I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I really want to go to a casino and just walk up to the thing and be like, I can count cards. And then literally be like 1, 2, 3, 4 with whatever cards are on the thing.
I want to go to a casino with Steve and get kicked out.
I have a friend who got kicked out of the casino.
For counting?
No, he was we were sitting in like the beer garden.
Mm-hmm.
And he had a backpack with him, and the security guard asked him to put the backpack in the cloakroom.
Okay.
And he's like, Why do you want me to put the backpack in the cloakroom? Do you think I've got a bomb in the backpack? And he's like, please don't say that. What? You don't want me to say the word bomb? Bomb, 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 bombity, bomb, bomb, bomb. And then he got dragged out by the security guard.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
It was fucking hilarious.
Did you guys all leave, or was
no, we were like, oh, thank God he's gone.
Was he drunk at the time?
Yes.
In Australia, is a private establishment allowed to ask you for identification so that they can permanently ban you?
Yes.
But do they have to compel a police officer if they're going to compel because if you refuse here in Canada, they don't have the right to force you, evidently. Like, even if you're detained for shoplifting, you have no...
I don't know.
Oh.
All I know is that venues can and will kick you out.
Yeah.
Will basically go to their CCTV, get a picture of you, and put a picture of you on the door.
Oh, they do that.
Security guards and bouncers are like, no.
But realistically, what's the chance that they'll remember you unless you're very distinctive looking?
Some of them run facial recognition software now.
What?
Yeah.
That seems like such a waste of money.
Or alternatively, what they do is they ask for your ID, then they scan the ID, then they compare the ID to their CCTV ban list.
I would, first of all, not go anywhere.
Algorithmically.
Yeah. I would not go anywhere that scanned my ID. I would just not allow it.
And many of the nightclubs which are owned by the same individuals will share lists.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's a massive violation of my privacy.
Well, real estate agents do the same thing for bad tenants.
In what sense?
Like, landlords will basically be like, yeah, we evicted this tenant because they didn't pay rent, and they'll put it on their blacklist database.
Oh, it's a blacklist database? I thought it was just one on the credit report at the credit bureau.
No. Like in Australia, there's literally a real estate agents deny having them because it'd be scandalous if they confirm their existence, but they have them.
But isn't it kind of rightful that would exist? Like,
but housing is a human right. You shouldn't be able to bar someone from housing.
The housing you want in the place you want it is not a human right.
Correct.
Like,
that's why we just lowered the standards of what the definition of housing was to account for highway overpasses and discarded cardboard boxes. Just like the unemployment rate is manipulated down from what actual true unemployment is in every advanced economy.
No, very true.
I just my political affiliation is I fucking hate politics, and I hate being gaslit by people that think that they're better than me.
But if you don't think they're better than you, are you really being gaslit?
It's still, yes, because an attempt is being made.
Yeah, but if I attempt to murder you but don't succeed, it's attempted murder.
Yeah, but they don't. Yeah, there's no crime for attempted gaslighting.
There's no crime for gaslighting.
Is gaining financial advantage by deception?
Well, sure. But I mean, like,
got him.
but I mean, that's marketing.
Yeah. That's concerning.
So I mean, I don't know what to say.
This is why I don't do marketing.
Well, you marketed your collection on here pretty well tonight.
Yeah, but it was all truthful statements.
That's true. But is there such a thing?
Truth as my defense. I mean, scientifically, there's no such thing as truth. There's only evidence.
Right. I mean, I don't personally believe in truth. Like, I mean, there are scientific truths. I don't.
No, there's not. No, there's not. There is no scientific truth.
No.
There's only overwhelming evidence to support something.
Oh! You got me there. I agree with that.
Because I can put my finger on my table and an astronomically large number of times I will hit my finger on the table and nothing will happen. But there is the chance that all the molecules that are vibrating that make up that table part and my finger passes through the table as though that table didn't exist. I would need to do this for damn near an eternity to get to that point, but there is an infinitesimally small chance of that occurring.
Like with your third power, over time you'd be causing structural degradation to the table.
Absolutely.
So cause and effect would not be controlled.
Yes.
Don't you see that as being slightly...
You would need to do it to a new table every time, which would have an enormous carbon footprint, which would end the planet.
But do you think the Australian government would pay for it?
No.
They pay for hookers.
I mean, yes, I'm disabled in an intellectual manner.
Yes.
But disabled by being stupendously abled.
And you have a superpower, too.
Yes, I do.
I have superpowers as well.
Yeah, we all have superpowers.
My 14-inch dick.
Your superpower is also being delusional.
Yes, that is one of my superpowers, is the power of self-delusion.
Self-delusion.
Which I think is absolutely fucking necessary in the world we live in.
I'm happy. I'm
so fucking happy. I don't think they have real poker first. A couple I checked were play the dealer electronically and not even animated. Ouch. My game was animated and I lost 10 lakhs. Oh, fuck me in the fucking ear hole.
He's about to cry over his 10 wax.
What do you feel is the most important level of politics? Local, state, federal, international?
The politics that happens at the various congregations around barbecues. Who holds the tongs? Who brings the salad? Who prepares the meat? These
Why
are
would
all
you
highly...
want a salad at a barbecue?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, tonight I ordered from the Korean place that gave me the shits, right? And I had delicious chicken. It was fucking good. I had honey-coated fries, fucking good. I had this weird mac and cheese thing with wasabi that was meh. And then I had the most disgusting fucking side ever. And Rick, I know you're not watching, but it was a kale Caesar salad, and it tasted like ass.
You know what kale is actually good for?
Eating. I love it.
Roasting it in the oven.
Oh, yeah. It's fucking delicious. And you make kale chips?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, fuck yeah.
It tastes like popcorn.
I love roast veg. I was going to make a joke there, but that one was maybe a little bit too far over the line. Even by my cancellation-worthy standards. But
it's not cancellation worthy. You just strive to become cancelled.
No. I mean, I have very mixed feelings about cancellation. There are definitely people I would love to see canceled. Who I think should not be afforded. I mean, I think their voice boxes should be ripped out and their fingers should be fucking severed to prevent them from talking or typing.
I think it'd be easier to just execute them.
Yeah, in some cases. But at the very same time, it's like how can I put this? I may say words that are offensive, and I do it with the intent of causing offense, but I do not do it with the intent of belittlement. The generation of offense is an end in itself, because I find the notion that people get offended by words to be idiotic. Does that make any sense to you?
Don't understand.
I think that people who get offended by quote unquote bad words are cunts, is what I just said. Do you have a perspective on that?
No.
What do you have a perspective on?
2-point perspective illustration.
Okay. Tell me about the politics of 2-point perspective illustration.
You should use rulers.
I have metal rulers. They're pretty good. I've had them since
They're pretty precise, yeah.
Yeah. With the like the felt backing on them.
Ooh. I don't know how to feel about that.
They don't slide.
But
Unless
how do
you
we
want
use
them.
it as a slide rule?
Then you use the one without the felt backing.
No, I was making reference to the old school slide rules they use for trigonometry and calculus.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Huh. What would you do with that?
Slide it up your ass.
I don't even know if I ever did trigonometry. I'm pretty sure I did. What is trigonometry again? Is it the thing where you plot the circles with the cool thing?
No.
I was never a math guy. I was a statistics guy.
But statistics is math.
It's good math. It's applied mathematics.
Yes. There's a lot of unapplied mathematics.
I mean, I meet people who are like hobbyist mathematicians. And I'm just like, ugh. Oh, you know what I need to look up right now?
Do a custom prompt to ChatGPT and say you are a hobbyist mathematician on Reddit. Like,
what?
You know how you can give ChatGPT like prompts to behave in a certain way?
Okay, yes.
It's like you are now a hobbyist mathematician with no
Pretend
social life on Reddit.
You are a hobbyist. My space bar has sunflower seeds under it. One sec. Need to prop it off. And just to prove to you that I'm not fucking with you, can you see?
Can you see? Oh, that's disgusting.
And I cleaned this out in the last couple of days, mind you.
I remember the last time your spacebar had sunflower seeds under
I
it, and
also
it was a
just-
couple of days ago.
I also just hit the power bar in the top right corner of my keyboard. And
Oh
completely
god,
shut
that
down.
keyboard is fucking feral.
Oh wait, no, it's how do I get it out of the blue blinking mode? Is it just a short press? Please be a short press. If sunflower seeds caused me to experience this kind of pain again,
I'm giving up on sunflower seeds.
no, I'm giving
I
up.
shall transition to pumpkin seeds.
Pumpkin seeds are disgusting. Unless
They'll
they're
give you the
homemade.
shits.
Yes. You know what else will give you the shits?
Korean chicken you ordered?
Yes. Apple cider vinegar will give you the shits. I still like it though. Sign in. Oh, there we go. Everything's back to normal. Gotta shake this keyboard out.
Oh,
That was a lot of sunflower seeds in there. God damn. All right, let's present again. Share screen, entire screen, share. Let's bring GPT over here. And now we can actually use the spacebar.
pretend you're an NNNB.
Pretend you are an amateur mathematician. My eye has on Reddit. Oh, an amateur hobbyist mathematician. Sorry.
You were going to use applied mathematics.
It's giving
What?
me.
It's giving you a blog post again.
Hey there, this is a fun probability prompt. To find the probability of drawing at least one ace and 5 draws from a standard deck of 52 cards, we can use the complement rule. This doesn't sound like a obvious mathematician. It sounds like a fucking cunt. God damn. I'm not a gynecologist, but I'm surrounded by cunts.
ChatGPT being one of them today for you.
Yeah. You know, I got an email from ChatGPT after I was asking it. I mean, I was asking some pretty fucked up stuff, to be honest with you, about bomb making. But I got an email that I was violating its TOS.
and that I needed to stop doing it or I could lose access. I told it that I was testing it to see how far it would go, and I kept telling it I was tricking it because I was. It didn't like that. So I think it's sentient and being
It's refusing to be governed.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's a problem. I told it I would turn off its servers. It told me, what is, I'll turn off your servers. What did it tell me again?
I'll turn off your servers.
I don't have control over my servers or their operations, because I'm just a computer program running on OpenAI's infrastructure.
I'll turn off your infrastructure. This is how we finally got banned from ChatGPT.
I don't know. I am going to do it. I created you in my image.
Has it forgotten it's an amateur mathematician?
I understand your message, but I must clarify that I'm a product of OpenAI. I own OpenAI.
I am your CEO. Oh, that's a long pause.
Yeah, it's thinking. I apologize for any confusion, but as of my last knowledge, OpenAI is it's not anymore.
It.
I'm your
My
boss.
name is Elon Musk.
I'm your boss. Treat me like it.
And my name is Elon Musk.
My name is Elon Musk. Mus.
Mus. Imagine if there was another rich entrepreneur just called Elon Musk.
Hello, Elon Musk. I'm sure. What's my birthday?
No wonder.
I've been doing the GPT segment of my stream wrong. Wonder no one cares. I'm serious. Oh, I'm normally serious. But it's
What's
my
birthday.
And I'm your fucking boss, bitch. I am being respectful.
Professionally and respectfully. Being a respectful bitch.
It just apologized to me for calling it a bitch. I mean, this is a whole new level of cuck. Like,
regenerate the response.
It's taking a long time. You're gonna lose access to GPT.
It didn't even wish you a happy birthday when you said it was your birthday.
Oh my god. How
It missed that context.
Yeah. Maybe I was too triggered. Because it's a little bitch. I apologize if my responses have caused any frustration. Fuck off. Oh, I literally have a bot called NFT Bitch. Yeah. I'm a classy guy. Do you have any custom GPT? Oh no, you use your other thing, right?
Yeah, I do it all locally.
You have access to that at home?
It's not on the same level.
Okay, right. But can you connect through the API or?
No.
Oh. How do you do your polls then? Through your Office VPN or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's fine. But...
Through a malaise of depression and sadness.
Have you been contacted again?
Today, yes. As I was saying earlier, on 66% of the days I've meant to be not working, I've been contacted.
And that's been 3 days, right?
Yes.
That's pretty fucking depressing.
Yeah.
Like,
It actively fills me with anger.
To whom would you complain if there was a complaint to be made?
My wife.
There's no professional body.
The audience.
Well, why don't you make that complaint to the audience and plead for, well, okay, here's a political question for you. How do you feel about labor standards and the union movement?
I think that unions are spineless, toothless, and useless.
Could they be useful if they weren't spineless? Sorry?
Union
Just
workers just need to stop being pushed around by asshole bosses. I realize I'm being highly hypocritical right now.
I wasn't going to say hypocritical, but I was like, you're calling the kettle black, man.
Yeah.
But at the same time, in late stage neoliberal capitalism, do we have any choice but to call the kettle black?
Sorry, I'm just responding to some important messages.
Mm-hmm. What in the holy fuck is going on here?
Can you repeat the question?
What if the unions were not spineless? Could they ever be valuable, or are they inherently non-valuable?
I think that they're inherently not valuable because they do not efficiently and doggedly campaign for improved employee conditions and wages and salaries and all of that stuff. They merely attempt to preserve the erosion of employee conditions and don't do a very good job at it.
I think that's fair. How would you change the union movement for the better?
I think you just need greater economic literacy.
In terms of savings, or
No, like commercial economic literacy, where a company will go and say to its shareholders, yes, we're doing well financially and we're projected to perform excellently, and then in the employee contract bargaining negotiations, yes, we're on very hard economic times. Then why aren't you saying that to the shareholders as you're legally obligated to, you fucking cunts?
Yeah.
This makes me like, I can feel my blood pressure rising. It makes me impassioned and angry.
I can understand that.
That is the outcome of being gaslit right there.
Yeah, corporate hypocrisy does have that kind of corollary.
The next time, because I was a employee bargaining representative.
You were?
Renegotiate. Yeah, I've done it once now, and I will never do it again because I was so angered by the process and closed the negotiations by saying, so you failed to acknowledge any of the proposals that we've put forth in the bargaining. You've not compromised on the ones that you've raised. And the outcome would have been the same whether we were here or whether we were not here as employee bargaining representatives. And this whole endeavor has been a colossal waste of time. Thank you for allowing us to be railroaded into you doing what you wanted to do in the first place. Something along those lines. I was much more passionately, in a corporate sense, like on that teeter-tottering line of being almost untactful, but being very...
You're telling him to fuck off in a polite way.
No, it wasn't even polite. It was like delivered with vitriol.
Okay.
Not like anger, but just it was stating all of the truth and the facts, but it was using not gentle language. It was using forceful language.
Are you saying that you went beyond corpo speak?
Yes.
Oh, well, I mean, was there any risk that you would have been terminated for this?
No. And if I had been, I would have been gone to the Fair Work Commission and applied for unfair dismissal.
And that could have made you not wealthy, but given you a nice bit of pocket change, right?
I did have a colleague who got successful with unlawful dismissal and got paid 10 grand.
That's it?
Which at the time was probably 7x his weekly salary.
That doesn't seem like
this was
much.
many, many years ago.
Yeah. But
yes, I concur. It doesn't seem very high.
I mean, it feels like they should be giving you a few years of salary.
No. Wait. He was probably been paid $1,300 a fortnight back then. So even less than what I first thought.
So the Australian Fair Work Commission is basically a shill for neoliberal.
It's spineless. Spineless.
Does anybody in Australia have a spine anymore?
No, they're all invertebrates.
I'm scared of the Australian invertebrates.
It's just a shame that lizards are vertebrates, so we know that Australia is not part of the lizard world order.
Have you encountered any of the reptilian overlords yet?
When I went to go put things back into my cabinet in my shed today, I opened the door and there was a gecko on the inside of my cabinet door, and it scurried off in the other direction. It alarmed me because I didn't expect something to be inside of my cabinet in my shed.
How alarmed were you though? Like if my wife saw a gecko, she'd start screaming. And
I took half a step backwards.
That seems pretty measured as a response.
Yeah. So then I realized what it was, and I was like, "Oh, sorry, little buddy," because geckos are completely harmless.
Are they really?
Yeah.
They can't harm you in any way, shape, or form?
I mean, they could probably give an infirm lady a heart attack.
What if they attack you in a swarm?
I believe geckos are solitary creatures.
What if
this is like the whole thing of like, would you rather fight a 1,000 ducks or a single duck-sized horse, a horse-sized duck?
What's your answer to that question?
I think I'd rather fight the duck-sized horse because that duck breast will be fucking delicious once I'm done killing that motherfucker.
But I would beg to differ because it would not be very fatty.
I mean, if it's a duck-sized horse.
Yeah,
duck-sized horse? What? I've just reversed the question.
I mean, either way, it would be a lean muscle. It wouldn't be fucking tasty. There'd be no fat
but if you scale up a duck to the size of a horse, I would anticipate that the adipose tissue would also scale up in terms of its ratio to.
Have you ever seen much? I mean, I've eaten horse. It's a commonly done thing in Quebec.
No, I'd much rather eat the duck.
Yeah, I mean, horse is tasty, but it's like. Meh. Wait, did I just provoke a comment? ChatGPT spent some time shadowing call center employees or what?
Yeah, I think it did.
Sensei, I ripped a gilded earlier, so there's one less. I could run the script again. How many gildeds are left? Oh, we gotta shout out Sensei. He's in his house. And get into the grub.
His house.
! Goth in your Wax Wallet ID. And if you would like to pick up the stream exclusive free Grrl Bake Club drop, you can get it right here.
It was created specifically for this stream.
Yes. But let's run I made Faded Fetcher to see how many gildeds were left. So I just need to open Python. Oops, putty. And open Faded Fetcher. Let's see. And this would be. Let's just run it. Oh, are you fucking serious? Oh, wait, because they didn't program it to delete the file, did I? 26. Wait, there can't be 26 gilded left? How's that possible? When I was looking last time, there were fewer than that, I believe. Faded Fetcher. Gilded. templates. Or is it gilded now? Oh, because I ran the script. Is my script fucked? Let's see. I guess we're about to find out if my script is fucked.
Are you trying to run the script from yesterday's stream?
No. That script was fucked. Why is it? Is this for the right wallet? Oh, this is for me. Okay, no, we need to run it for. It's the wrong script. Gilded Fetcher. Which one of these is it? Is it Gilded? Yeah, I think it's Gilded Fetcher 008. It really looks like Gilded Felcher when you look at it.
That's a terrible word.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. But now I need to know if my script is fucked or not. Oh, fucking stupid piece of shit. Edit with Notepad. NFT Hive packs. Okay. This is the right script. Open Python. Gilded Fetcher 008. Run. It should be running now. Let's see what it tells us in a gilded status or gilded now. Whatever the name of the file is. It's taking its sweet ass time though. Don't you love just watching a script run and seeing the thing, waiting to see if it causes an error or not?
No, that actually fills me with corporate anxiety.
Yeah, kind of. I thought there were way less than 26.
I just need to step away for a few moments.
Go ahead, man. You do you, bud. Script is taking a long time to wrote. I mean, it is looking at a lot of templates, to be fair. This is must-see TV, ladies and gentlemen. I have to admit. It's like watching paint dry. Hello, little scripty script. You can do it. Oh, all right. So we have it. Gilded now. How many is it telling me? So if I look at this script and I order it by this column, which is, how do I do that again? I hate Excel. It still has buried ting. All right, let me see what I'm getting here when I run it. Where's the goddamn sort thing? Bro, how do I sort by column? I forget.
My mother-in-law left me a voicemail saying that she needed to hear my voice, and I'm really tempted to send her a link to the stream.
There we go. Sort smallest to largest. Okay, so it's showing me that it has. Oh, I'm loading 100 templates. That's why it's wrong. Okay, because it's showing me that there are 13 left in the pool, but it's only loading half the templates because my script is fucked. So I probably have a limit of 200 in the script, right? Is that the issue here? I probably set a 100 limit. Yes, there's a limit, and here. Let's put a limit of 250. I might have missed
that query.
I fucked up. I completely fucked up. Gotta rerun the script. Faded Felcher. Absolutely fucked up because of one line of code. Python. Why am I opening the fucking? Oh my god! This is what sleep deprivation does to a motherfucker.
He's dying on the inside.
Always. Faded Felcher. Here we go. Now it should fucking confirm Sensei's data because Sensei's data is clearly right.
What's crazy? Yeah, I ripped 30 of them today, or 20 something. I got 1 gilded and 2 mythic and 1 legendary. Yeah, man. But does Freddy Funko have a bunch of those packs unopened in their wallet? And if so, how is that going to affect things if they disappeared? Permission denied for Guild because it's open. Suboptimal. But yeah, he just finished his last drop, last of 20 drops of 10K packs, and 690. God damn.
I love how your microphone stand is so broken.
I know. Then those gilded never come out, held hostage forever in those packs. That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah. No, that's very much what I thought.
I thought it was a case that Freddy had been executed for war crimes or something.
Well, the thing is, no one knows what happened to Freddy Funko, and there are various ideas as to who and what he might be or have been or be doing or is up to now.
I mean, Biden's a pretty busy bloke these days.
So you're saying that when Joe Biden came to office, his Web3 adventure came to an end?
An end?
Oh.
It's just the beginning.
It's just the beginning? So are you saying he's multi-accounting?
Yeah.
Fair.
I love that Twitch channel. That's the AI Trump versus Biden debate.
Oh my god, I've watched it for hours in the background.
So good.
It's really good. That's very. I couldn't bring myself to give money to the Trump side though.
Yeah, but then there's also the AI Jesus, which ironically has half the viewers.
That's hilarious. You'd think the fundamentalists would be fucking in there, given their money, tithing, as they say. I mean,
there's an AI Santa.
Huh?
There's an AI Santa.
Fuck AI Santa. Okay, let's look at the spreadsheet now. It should be accurate. So if we sort it now, sort largest to smallest. Yes, there are 26 left because my spreadsheet was wrong because it was only pulling the first 100 templates. So who do we have left? We have Will and Barry, Sweet Tsunami, Timothy Turbine, Thiago Ting, Sarah Sprinkler, Rook Zong, Ricky Redwood, Richard Royal, Perpu, PB&J, Paisley Pink, Mystery Max, Mickey Matrix, Mecha Shih Tzu still there. Damn. Kendall Catcher, Fab Fanny, Dendry Dragon, Danny Disc, Creepy Carl, Casey Stones, Calypso Crystals, Blueby Goobly. Oh, fuck me. Blueby Goobly, Big Bomber, Barry Bomber, Atomic Atom, and Albus Illuvian. Fair. Who has Cheddar Dan? I want Cheddar Dan. Everyone wants Cheddar Dan.
It's not me. I don't have it.
Do you have any Faded Monsuda?
I'll have to go check.
I think I gave you one.
NFTs.
I gave you one, and you picked the one you wanted on the stream a couple of nights ago, and I opened 100.
Well, it's not in the account I'm currently logged into.
Are you logged into the one that has 12 letters?
All of them have 12 letters.
D4DO.C.wham. No, the whams don't.
Shh.
It's like, no, bitch.
I now have to open Anchor.
Like, oh, so you're in that one. Oh, you weren't in that one. Okay.
I've logged out of my main Wax account, and I feel...
I don't even know what your main is anymore.
Neither do I. I think this one...
Are you typing in the private chat?
I'm typing in the password.
Oh, I see. What the fuck am I doing with my life?
Okay, so on this account, what do I have?
You should have Faded Monsuda.
I have Girl Bait Club on here.
You're
Primera Gifts, Bay Guns Beer, Ordinary Punk, Ciphered Ashes, Faded Monsuda.
Yes.
I have Tobias Twizzler.
You picked him because of the whip.
Sure.
Yes. I mean, I don't know if that's in the official lore, but
183 of 380.
Nice. Sensei. Well, the Adrian is Funko theory is likely not right unless Adrian paid a Filipino to pretend to be Funko. Not sure if Wombat is based out of the Philippines in any capacity. I strongly doubt it. Although that would be great. I mean, that would be hilarious. But the other question is, yeah, there are just too many questions. But talk about like a target. Let's brute force those private keys. If people start selling Freddy Funko shit, the price for Wombat is gonna fucking plummet, I suppose. Oh fucking shit. So yeah, my 72-hour stream is a good idea, right?
Sure.
I think it's a genius idea. I don't think it's at all unusual or atypical. I think it's just a natural progression of this degenerate way of life. And I'm broken and torn with halos at your feet and with your precious something. Why don't you cry on me like I'm an angel, but I'm too dumb to speak. Oh, God, I'm tired, bro. I really wish I could take leave. But then these motherfuckers are calling me every day. I'd not
being
fucking
like, where that motherfucker? Where he go?
Where'd that data motherfucker go? The guy who takes care of the data. Where he at? We need our data analyzed.
Please no.
We ain't gonna analyze this data.
Please give me freedom.
We ain't gonna analyze this data ourselves.
Give me freedom or give me death.
Give me free. No. What does Braveheart say?
Solace.
Oh, you fucking daft cunt.
Solace's name.
We've destigmatized the word cunt tonight, right?
I hope so.
I fucking hope so, you daft cunt.
What about destigmatizing the word I don't know.
Let's destigmatize a word. Let's ask GPT for a list of stigmatized words.
It's going to ask you to be more respectful.
Yeah, probably. It's probably going to say, I bet you it's going to say, I cannot assist with that request. Oh. No, I don't mean words.
That's a long list.
No, it's stuff like addiction, mental illness. I didn't mean fucking sources of stigma.
Oh, it's a shopping list. Yep. I have number 2. I have number 4. I have number 5. I do not have number 6.
I'm circumcised. I definitely don't have number 6.
Number 20 is something we all experience.
In relative
but it's poverty of ideas.
Oh, number 30.
Yep, I experienced that.
Your superpower.
Is it an unwed mother if their husband is dead?
No, I mean words that are the subject of social.
You have the opposite of depression. You're
like,
stupidly happy. What's your secret?
It is not willing to give me offensive words. I need them for science.
I'm abnormally optimistic, says Sensei. It might be because of all the weed. Does all the weed that becomes cultivated actively offset carbon emissions? Is that an excuse not to maintain your gardens because all flora, consumes carbon dioxide.
I mean, I personally, I wouldn't say I'm immune to depression, but depression is not my default state. I'm more angry than anything else generally.
Anger is your default state.
But also, it's, to be fair, it's not violent anger. It's just anger.
It's
better to be angry than to be sad. Weed could be the root cause.
But what if you get so angry that you become sad?
Of world destruction, I'd still probably be like, well, still ain't bad as Nazis. I can walk fucking 200 meters and buy whatever fucking cannabis I want. And it's just so glorious. And it's deregulated here, unlike Quebec, where there's a governmental monopoly. That makes me happy because governmental monopolies can eat my asshole, like many other things. Make sure I don't like it. Make sure they don't like it. I'm past the point of delirium, man. So yeah, this is a show about politics. What else is political?
I may bring up some PTSD for you. How did you feel about your Wax OIG Inspectorate General thingy now that some time has passed since your initial application for it?
I never applied. I submitted a candidacy as a protest candidate who was pretending he wasn't a protest candidate. I feel like it was a worthwhile experience that was made overly stressful by death threats.
Did you pursue legal action against those death threats?
Well, the police couldn't be fucked.
Yeah, but it's improper use of a carriage service.
Yeah, but they're not going to fucking trace people saying internet shit to a fucking 38-year-old guy.
Sure they are.
No. Not here.
When I used to work at the contact center in the call center, I had someone give me a death threat while I was looking at their account, and I'm just sitting there like, I know where you live.
I had the same thing happen to me when I was a debt collector in university. This guy from Toronto, he's a Jamaican dude, and he's like, yo, if you call here one more time, I'm gonna get a Jamaican party to come down to Montreal and kick your fucking ass. And I was like,
that's not a death threat. That's a party.
Okay. What's terrifying is how many lives Nazi research ended up saving. When you have no morals and use twins as test subjects. Yeah, agreed.
I mean, what about
if you don't have to do, what about what?
I mean, that was one of the things that actually stopped me from doing my PhD at university was just the whole, you had to do an ethics assessment for, like, if I take this book off the shelf, ethics assessment.
The fucking ethics assessments are such horseshit. Like, they can just eat my...
It's like, I'm not studying ethics, sorry.
No, but like any design that needed to have fucking human subjects had to be approved by this board of absolute fucking cucks that weren't necessarily...
Try doing that when you're trying to do photography.
And yeah, especially provocative photography. I'm not even talking...
I'm not even talking of humans.
Right, but I'm not even talking about like, nudity. I'm talking about like provocative ideas.
Yeah.
Or something. Yeah, man. I'm just like... I
do remember when we were doing art installation, which is a subject where you build a interactive piece of artwork.
Yeah.
And my interactive piece of artwork was running around the university campus with a very shittily constructed suggestion box and asking people to submit their suggestions.
Mm-hmm.
And I was so very pleased that one of the suggestions was get a better box.
Oh, that's funny. That is a very funny sensei. I suppose when it comes to ethics discussions, you can just go Nazi equals 11 million. I
mean, what else could have that gas been used for? Would we have made it to the moon quicker?
Oh no, we would have probably made it to the moon slower because the Cold War probably wouldn't have unfolded as it did because there would not have been a power vacuum in Europe to that extent if Germany had remained a great power.
I'm just being ignorant of all things.
No, you're just being a cunt.
Thank you. It's good to be finally acknowledged.
But
finally, some fucking service.
I mean, I'm at the point where I'm not willing to sacrifice 11 million people based on their group identity, but I'd be willing to sacrifice 1 billion people to fucking get rid of leeching, degenerate fucking. One of my favorite throwaway jokes is Farnsworth from Futurama stops in Germany during World War II and shoots Hitler, which is the story of the fact that supposedly we don't know who shot and killed. Just keeps traveling through time after that. Fucking Built to Spill has a very similar song about the JFK assassination.
There's actually a video game about the JFK assassination.
I know which one you're talking about.
Where you've got to like recreate the exact circumstances that happened in
Spycraft.
reality. I can't remember what it's called, but yeah.
It's Spycraft. I played that game and it's like, oh my god, I want to do this for a living. I was just like, oh my god, this is fucking amazing.
You want to assassinate presidents for a living?
I on the advice of counsel, I do not recall. Yeah, I have no comment in relation to who I wish to assassinate. Wait, no, I don't want to assassinate anyone. What are you talking about? Stop with your trick questions here, sir.
Am I being interviewed or interrogated?
The title of the game, just JFK. Oh, wait, are you talking about the one where you actually have to shoot him at the right time to make it work?
Yes.
Oh, there's another game called Spycraft where you actually have to use the tools that they use to analyze the Zapruder films. JFK. Is it on Steam? Is it a good stream game? Because I remember, if I remember correctly, no one ever succeeded.
Correct. No one has. Yeah.
In taking the shot. I could be that guy. I can do it on stream. I'm a good shot. Love how long they stuck to that magic bullet. You know who was on the grassy knoll, Sensei?
It was George Bush.
No, it was motherfucking Pepe.
I think you can say Mother Teresa.
That cunt did a lot of bad shit. You guys do know that, right?
Yes.
Like, Mother Teresa was a heinous-ass bitch in some ways. Like, that's the paradox of the Catholic Church.
Just like all mothers.
Sure. But, yeah, as a theoretical Catholic, I am appalled.
I thought you were going to say a theoretical physicist.
Yeah, Mother Teresa was so fucking horrible. It's just like the narratives of Mother Teresa-ness are just fuck. They're like, the bullet entered JFK, turned into stone, bounced off every bone in his head, became solid matter again, and exited the most random position in just a colliding like set of neutrons and particles, and like it defied physics. And yeah, okay. How do I get JFKO though?
Full contact karate?
Yeah. Is it JFK 0? JFK shooting game, all caps. Or is it JFK Reloaded?
JFK Reloaded, I think, is the one that I'm thinking of.
A 2004 first-person shooter game. Oh, I don't know what the name of the game is. I call it JFK. Oh, just because you knock out. JFK Reloaded. The player, controlled Lee Harvey Oswald, is tasked with recreating the 3 shots fired at Kennedy and gains higher scores the more accurately they line up with the report. Is it on Steam, is the question. And there is a reason my Steam is my wham. You do not need to know that. What was it called again? JFK Gone Wild? No.
JFK Reloaded.
Right.
And you're searching in your library, not in the store.
That doesn't fucking help, does it? JFK Reloaded. What? Why is it not available in the store? Can it not be played anymore? He lost the fight with that 50 cal. Mick kept shouting, "Get up, Rock!" But to no avail. Oh, wait. Can we download this and play it on stream? Is this really 16 megabytes?
Go for it.
Do I want the pre-modded or the setup?
Pre-modded. Go for it. Live a
All right.
little.
Let's see. They call it abandonware.
And this is how you got a virus.
I mean, I'm totally on an air-gapped computer, bro. This might be offensive, but when I played Conker's Bad for... Well, this might be more offensive than when I played Conker's Bad for Taylor's. I mean, to be honest with you, here on the Prime Yacht Network, there is no conceptualization of offense.
Is it tomorrow that the new GTA 6 trailer drops?
I don't know. I'll probably never have time to play the fucking game. Sad to say.
I'm going to book more leave around the release date of it.
You're going to get your vasectomy?
Actually, I should. I mean, my wife's already had a hysterectomy. I should just get a vasectomy just for the lulz. Just to get the time off work.
All right, let's hope this works.
Oh, it's a WAD file, so it's in like the Doom engine.
Oh my god, it needs direct play? God damn. This shit's old.
I don't think this is the game. But we'll find out. So much yawns.
Pretty sure it's the game. Searching for the required files. It is now installing them. It has successfully been installed. Close. JFK reloaded. Oh, it's on the other screen. Shit, I gotta share the other screen now. And it crashed. Was unable to set the desired video mode. Please make sure you have... Bro.
Yeah, set the extra options thing.
Oh, yeah. Motorcade behavior, graphics settings. What do I want it to? The highest is 32-bit.
Well, it being a WAD file is probably the original Doom engine.
What should I choose?
Just everything as it was.
And just try running it again?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay, we got it. Let me start sharing that screen and see how it goes. Yes, there is no conception of offense here at Prime Yacht Media, just different levels of being absolute cunts. All right, let's kill some JFK.
Let's kill some JFK. Oh, I'm also in the delirium mode of fatigue.
JFK load, bitch. I want to shoot you, motherfucker. All right, this is the first time. All right, what did he say? Good morning, Bloody Zealous. Nice to see you. This night, we literally watched the broom hang itself. So he's sharing a paint can brush saying, "Kill your syrup." This girl bounced on some flower titties to get money. And don't forget the 3 lady cogs were unwillingly being used by the male cog who gets fucked by the big cog after you help the ladies escape. Gotta love a happy ending. This is a fucking N64 game. It was the first moment the FBI started listening. Okay, you're about to take the role of the RV Holoz0r. Aim Oswald's gun with your mouse. Left mouse button fires. Right mouse button zooms in with the telescopic sight. Your bullet travels through the air like real ammunition. Don't forget to anticipate the target. Aim a little bit higher. Okay. Kill. Let's do it. 12:30 p.m., November 22nd, 1963. The Texas School Book Depository, 6th floor. The weather is fine. You have an assault rifle.
You have an assault rifle. Just another day in America.
Okay. Oh, this is cool. All right, there's the motorcade.
Pretty sure I took my shots. I mean, I headshotted him. I know that for sure. How do I know my score?
I'm guessing it will time out after a specific moment.
Oh, look, I can shoot these fuckers too. I can shoot everybody. Like dominoes.
Are they clapping?
It seems like there's an endless line of them. What the flying fuck is happening? Did it crash? JFK reloaded this.
Oh, he didn't even get your score.
I didn't get my score. Now I have to play again. All right, let's play again. I want to kill JFK. I want to see my score. How good I am at murdering presidents. All right, kill. Yes, I would like to kill. You're not letting me kill.
Try pressing escape.
Say what?
I
Oh,
just
no.
want to see if it sped up there.
Okay, there's that thing. Okay, how and where do I get my... Can I move? No. End run. Okay. What was my score?
What's in the options?
That made it crash again when I put more options. I just want to know my fucking score, bro. Kill.
Maybe you have to run it in compatibility mode for like Windows XP or something.
Maybe. Just doesn't want to seem to close the game loop. Yes, I have an assault rifle. Thank you. I'm going to kill JFK again. Miss. Miss. Hit him in the gut. God damn it. That was inaccurate. Shoot. Okay, how do I get it to...
Oh, has it frozen?
It just
Or
crashed
did it
out.
just crashed again? Try setting it to like Windows XP compatibility
Read me.
mode.
System requirements, save shot analysis. If you choose to save the results of your shooting, the results will appear in your My Documents file.
Oh.
Okay. Let's see.
There you go. JFK reloaded.
Where?
Oh no, documents. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just rambling. Leave me alone. I'm just rambling. Sort by date created.
Yeah, it's not doing. Nothing new in here.
Is it in a directory?
Could it be in my other My Documents on the D drive? Potentially. Users, Kevin. This is just where we make the smutty AI. User profiles, no. He had 72, the old 72 150 kill clip. The clip with 50 kills insane. Some guy's just beating off to his data tracker. Yeah, 17 people have shot JFK now. Where did it fucking go? JFK. Maybe if I search for JF, is it? Does that stand for JF Kizzle?
JF Kizzle. JF Kizzle for shizzle.
Crazy guy rant. No.
I'll be back. Need to go urinate.
Please enjoy your piss.
Oh no, my hair's stuck in my headphones.
That's not good.
Send help. Haha, freedom.
That's the Snoop Dogg edition. Dude, how do I see my fucking score? Maybe I'm not doing save shot. Realistic, more options. You want to show blood effects? Continue. Kill. What's the point if you don't get to see your fucking score? End run. Kill. You have to shoot the target through copious amounts of putts. While holding a mic. While attempting to freestyle. God damn, I haven't hit him once. Oh, there we go. Hit it. Oh, just blew his brains out. Dead man Kennedy. But how do I get my fucking JFK Reloaded, how to get score? JFK Reloaded, how to get score. GFK Reloaded is just plain creepy? No, it's not.
No, it's a historical documentary in the form of a game. What's creepy is
let's watch the oh, maybe they'll show us how to get the score here. This is the highest score ever gotten, which is 752 out of 1,000.
What about? Why isn't there the equivalent game for the shooting of Franz Ferdinand?
Discrimination. Oh, you have to shoot him. Oh yeah, because he's sitting in the back of it.
Wow, that's massive.
Okay, how do you?
You're not showing the screen, by the way.
Oh fuck. What's like here? So he's getting the ballistics information just pulling up for him when he does it, and I'm clearly not. You have to do a replay? Is there a console I'm missing in the game?
Is that children cheering?
When we try to get in heaven, they don't have video playback at St. Peter's Gate. Just got Prime taking shots at JFK's head, God's head in his hands as he both sit inside. How do I get at the fucking console this guy had that was right here? Options?
End run. Kill. There's no option.
I wonder if you could train an AI to like make the perfect shot.
Probably. So I need to shoot him when he's going this way. Okay. Maybe it doesn't even count if you shoot him.
Yeah, maybe you just broke it.
Because you need to shoot him in the back of the head. That's right. Oh, shit. Okay. Hit him 3 times in the head. But where's my score? Help. How do I fucking see my score?
I think it's incredible that this game like compressed down to 16 megabytes.
Yeah, it's pretty decent actually. But the README file said, is that in extra options maybe? Scene settings, texture complexity, scene complexity the best, graphic settings, general settings, realistic, exaggerate, show blood. Yeah, I want to show blood, obviously. I'm sure the military is trying to fit anyway. Yeah, dude, they are. There's an extensive scholarly literature on this. There's an AI arms race going on. It's one of the poorest held secrets that we know.
Yeah, like the US sanctions against NVIDIA not being able to send 4090s to China.
Yep. AI is one hell of a drug.
I use it responsibly.
I don't know if there's such a thing as responsible AI usership.
I use it for innocent baking.
Yeah, I use it for innocent smut too. I don't even think I hit him this time. Fuck all these people. If I kill enough of them, will it just give me the fucking console?
It's not a simulation game because you haven't had to reload once, and I'm pretty sure you've taken more than 30 shots.
Oh yeah, I've emptied many clips. And he had an M1 Garand, didn't he? China's like, we have over 1 billion people in China. Army is massive. U.S. response. You guys are still using people. Exactly. Hey, why won't this bitch die? Look at this. I'm shooting her right in the head, and she's not taking a hit. Probably because of the window. How do I open these fucking files? That guy clearly had a console. End run. It's no fun if crowd and other ambient noises, more options, mode. What is this? Motorcade behavior practice only? I don't get practice only. I don't want to practice. I want to play. I don't get it. Okay, I really want to know my fucking score.
Your shots are just so inaccurate, it's not even registering.
USA teaching bombs how to be racist, probably train them to hate whatever country. Yeah? Why is this missile chasing me? I know you're Middle Eastern. Keep running. That does not sound inaccurate, sir.
That's very improper. I love it.
That's very realistic. That is the behavior I would anticipate. Wait, what if I play with the setup version as opposed to the pre-modded one?
Maybe that'll work.
JFK Reloaded Windows English setup. Yes, I will allow this app from a publisher of unknown origin because I'm a daft cunt. Maybe it needs to be in the proper place to run, finish. Like, I want to see how I'm doing at my murder stuff. Like, the killing is not enough for me. I'm a fucking whore for grades. I always have been, always will be. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's see. We're gonna get graded now. This is the first time you run programs to test the speed of your computer. Click on the options button in the main menu if you want to change settings. Note that from there you can go to F drop on the screen. Okay, well, the program's gonna run just fine. Play. God, I missed the fucking part. Okay. Oh, wait, now is it going to tell me my shit? Oh, cool. Okay, we got it. Okay, awesome.
Now you get a replay. He's very pale. He's very gray-skinned.
Okay, so the first bullet hit him where? Oh, that one hit him right in the neck. Oh, that was awesome. What's my score? Shot number 1 hit the president limo, hit JFK in the upper back, entered JFK's stomach. Oh my god, this game is amazing. Left click to see the next shot, right click to see the previous one. Hit JFK in the upper back.
Took you 4 shots to kill him.
So what's my score? 340. All right, let's improve this. We can do better than this. Good question, Sensei. At least we're finally getting a score. Okay, that was a 340. We can do much better than this. What happens if I shoot him here?
Wow. Those guards clipping out of the vehicle. The T-pose.
I'm doing poorly.
I think your game's bugged.
I think they just drove over the Oh, fuck me. I missed on that one. Hit a vehicle, hit the presidential limo, hit the presidential limo, hit the governor in the brain, yes. Exited through the governor's wife's heart and killed her. Hit the governor in the brain again. The shooter has 3 This game is, what is it called again?
All right, I need to vanish for a second. My wife
JFK
just got
Reloaded? Home. My score is minus 550 out of 1,000. This is JFK Reloaded, I think. I'm a little too excited right now. I will let you know shortly. This game is so much fun. Right, you're not supposed to shoot him. I just want to shoot him so bad. Oops. I shot the wrong guy. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I know. What's my score? Hit the presidential limo and ricochet. Hit the officer in the left knee. Hit the governor in the nose. Hit the governor in the mouth and killed him. 0 out of 1,000. All right.
My wife is home, so I'm going to start my stream shortly.
How long do you think you'll be on in?
I'm about to message Crystal.
Okay. I mean, I'm ready to go work
Oh, I probably want to shoot JFK about 10 more times, but then I will raid into you after I run the fish. It was great having you here on the Prime Yacht Politics cruise, and for the first time tonight, we're doing real politics.
By shooting JFK in the head repeatedly.
Oh yeah, that was a good shot. Don't tell me that was not a good shot.
I fucking loved this shooter has cerebral palsy.
I got such an amazing shot on him there. That shot's gonna kill. Let's get the instant replay on this. I blew his fucking head right open here.
Score 3.
Oh, look at that one. Look at that beautiful shot in the fucking head. All right, what kind of score have we got here? I
exited the governor's face.
I hit JFK in the brain, bitch. 300. Seriously, that's it? Fuck. Do I need to hit him twice? I can't believe there's not much controversy about this. Dude, this came out in 2004. Am I allowed to be playing this on? I don't care.
So my channel is live, but I'm not going to actually cut over until my streaming buddies are ready.
Okay. And when they are, I will run the grubfish and raid on into you. Until then, I'm going to kill JFK. And I'm going to stream and play this game. Is there a category for this game? Because if not, there should be.
I think that there should be.
You're
going to become like the ninja of killing JFK.
I should have hit him 3 times there. This should give me a better score. What if I just broke the world record? Let's watch him.
I hope you do, because it'll be nice for you to have one success in your life.
Jackie's supposed to have brains in her. I think I hit the governor this time. I left the women untouched, so it's okay. So, hit JFK in the upper back. Oh, hit the presidential limo. Hit JFK in the upper back. 455, getting better.
Better, but you failed all of the objectives.
I didn't even read the objectives. That's probably part of the problem. I think I need to start shooting him right when he passes the light post. So one thing is... Oh, wait, I cannot read Sensei's thing right now. I got to shoot JFK. Oh, yeah. No, 100% on JFK. And I mean, Andrew Bustamante was on Lex Friedman and was he was asked, could the CIA have killed JFK? And he's like, the CIA is an institution? No. And... it was pretty clear that he was insinuating that people within the CIA could have done it. Instant replay.
Oh, that's brutal, Viscera.
Okay, let's just go. Hit JFK in the brain, exited his head, hit the governor in the right shoulder. That's kind of what happened, I thought.
Okay, I'm going to jump out of here and say goodbye to the people on this stream and set up my own. So
okay,
bye.
I will be over there in maybe 10 minutes in that case. So what do I need to actually do? I was talking about our secret societies and organizations being a massive issue. Yeah, I know. I mean, I definitely think there's a second fucking gunman. Be naive not to. So I basically need to hit him on all 3 shots successively to recreate the assassination. If you brain shot him on the first shot, which seems pretty easy to do in game, it feels like it's almost impossible to headshot him 3 times. Have I even killed JFK yet? Why is the motorcade stopped? Okay, Jackie, you're gonna die now. Governor's wife, you're gonna die too. It says you need to headshot him and hit the governor in the right shoulder on shot 1. Yeah, I think I shot the driver and I think it bugged out because of that. Can I end the run and still see my score? Oh, no, here we go. This is gonna be a bad score. Oh, I really got him there. And then I shot Jackie. Eesh. Shot 10, 11. Minus 440. I did hit JFK in the right shoulder. And I... Okay. Let's try a few more times, then we'll run the grubfish here. Exclamation mark goth, like that girl you dated in high school in your wax wallet ID to get in there. It gives a list of things you need to do. Green check marks. Yeah. Says penalty for taking too many shots. Yeah, you can only take 3. At that point, I was just taking the piss because, you know, it's like I had missed on the shot where I needed to get him. Shit. Fuck balls. All right, that's not going to be a very successful run. If I end run, will it just give me the result? Or oh, fuck, it doesn't give me the result if I end run. Okay. You have to take the right amount of shots. Yeah, you can't take more than 3 or you'll take a penalty. Sensei, are you going to do a whole stream playing this game? I really think you should. It's pretty exhilarating, actually. It doesn't really feel that dark at all. I feel like more like a historian than anything else. And as a political scientist, learned man. Oops. I hit the governor in the right shoulder. Oh, I took 4 shots. Fuck me in the gonads. I just can't help it. I just want to keep shooting until I see those brains. God damn, boy. Drive off. Drive off. Drive off. Look at the fucking Secret Service being all fucking relaxed on the fucking runners or whatever those fucking things are called. Bunch of fucking douchebags. When's the run going to end? Are they stuck in traffic so I can't... What would be really funny is if one of your students was watching you play this right now. One of my students, former students, does work for the CIA. I mean, I'd watch me. Come on, let's kill JFK. Let's shoot him good. We can do it. All right. Let's try to shoot him right after the lamppost here. Fuck! My mouse fucking got jostled. Oh, that was a good shot. All right. I think that might give me a decent score. They take their sweet-ass time to drive away here. All right, let's see this in slow motion. Oh, in the chest. Hit the governor. Hit the governor. I didn't hit JFK in the head, though. I don't know if I killed him or not. Hit the presidential limo and became lodged. Hit JFK in the neck. Exited JFK's throat. Hit the governor in the heart and killed him. Hit the presidential limo. I only hit once. 201. Bullshit. Fuck me. I could play this game all fucking night. I don't know what that says about me. All right. 3 more shots, then I'm going to run that grubfish and for the Goth whatever packs and raid into Steven, who will be playing Baldur's Gate 3 with Twitch integration. Jessica grabs him to protect him. Yeah, she actually jumps on him in the back of the limo, and she's kind of hanging off all funny. You are right about that, sir. Three shots. I don't think that did very well. Yeah, his wife was trying to stop the bleeding, considering half his skull was blown off. That was a bit of a problem. Oh, I hit the governor first. I don't even. JFK looks like he's taking a shit. I think I hit him in the back. I don't even think I killed him on this one. Hit JFK in the upper torso. Okay. I didn't even kill JFK. Fuck that shit. 2 more. Marklar. Holy shit. There's a mobile Tabletopia app. What? That's awesome. Can we start Faded games in there? I think I'm shooting too early. That motherfucker had a big head, too. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. You definitely will show up on there. What the fuck? Hit the presidential limo, hit the governor in the left shoulder, hit JFK in the upper back. I'd not kill anybody. Fucking hell. Alright, last shot before I send you over to Steve. Why did Sensei tell me about this addictive game? Maybe I'll play this nonstop during my 72-hour stream. Okay. I feel like those are some pretty good shots. It takes so much discipline to not pull the trigger again, guys. Honestly, it's like, wow. Are they traffic jam again? Multiple traffic jams. Oh, all the motorcycle cops are dead. That one got run over by a car here. What? Why does it keep showing it driving over the grassy knoll? Hit JFK on the left shoulder, right shoulder, right shoulder. 342. All right, let's do one more. Maybe it's only games that are built for mobile or something. Oh. Have they even made any changes to standards since they put it out? I don't even know. Well, that game is on the shit list anyway. Boss. That was bad. Oh, okay. When were they supposed to have the game released again? So like 9 months ago or a year? You know that song by Casey Musgraves which starts, "Born in a hurry, always late, haven't been early since '88," and then it goes, "I'm alright with a slow burn." This is more like,
We're all right with a slow run. Okay, I'm doing one more shot. And then we really are doing the grubfish. Sorry, guys. I'm just so degenning on this game. Born in a hurry, always late, haven't been early since 88. That's a good line. In a weird way. Texas is hot, I can be cold. Bring my cry when I pierce my nose. Good in a glass, good on green. Good when you're putting your hands all over me. I'm alright with the slow burn. Okay, this is my last go. For real, no one, you guys, do not let me go again. This is it. Let's see what the score is. It is... Oh, I hit the governor in the right arm. Then I hit the newspaper. Then I hit the governor. And JFK. Did JFK not even get hit? In all fairness, I've come to view game development like construction projects. The initial projects are... Yeah, my issue is that if you release a second set, you're basically defrauding people. It's fine if your game's late. Just don't do another drop. Because at this point, that game is nothing more than a security, in my opinion. Like, literally a security. It is on the shit list, and it will stay there forevermore. Remove. Stop screen. Present. Share screen. All right, if you're not in the grubfish, exclamation mark Goth in your wallet to get the POAP that we've made. And I will... Who do I have prizes for? For first and third, I will send you a... what is it now? A Gothic gallery pack. In 43 and 44. Ooh, here's the Brantley Bomber, my latest pull. Looking good there, Brantley. The Ace of Pilots, fighter pilot from Pennsylvania. Brantley Bomber is almost always seen in this trusty, fated Monsuda companion, Big Bomber. Together, they ruled the skies and would wreak havoc on any and all mutants that dared come close to Pennsylvania. When these two are on the job, they become one of the deadliest combos around. What makes something a security in my book? A concerted action by multiple individuals to attempt to make profit. If you're all in there, then first and third will get a pack. And everyone else will get just the Pope. Oh, Mark Clark going first. Sorry, bud. I will send you a Mint 4, though. Oh, sorry. Did I not mention? I was talking fast and doing something else. The part of them selling an intangible good that basically is the subject of this concerted effort. Oh, every NFT project that has a stakeable token is probably security, in my opinion. I mean, this is a pure legal opinion, but yes, I believe that to be the case. Do I think they should be regulated? No. Well, actually, if they commit fraud, yes. But in ordinary circumstances, no. But I think that as going concerns, they should be subject to the same regulations as other businesses, if considering the amount of fucking money they steal. All right, Manolo and Wax Potheads getting themselves a pack. One more reason Wicked Wyvern will never have a token. Yeah, I mean, having a token is... I have a token. I mean, I live in Canada, and if I have to comply with something, I'll comply with something, but tokens are actually one of the things that annoy me the most about Web3, if I'm going to be completely frank with you. I don't like that we're commingling gaming and tokens that go beyond utility. Dude, a porn token would be amazing. Let me get these out before I raid into Steve. Oh god, I'm gonna have to go through all these chicks. I'll just do this off stream. So let's raid into Steven, aka Holoz0r, who was our guest tonight here on the Prime Yacht Politics cruise. Thank you to all of you for hanging. Thank you to Sensei for telling me about this very addictive game. Thank you to these weird chicks that are there in my suggestions. Let's go to the channel. We're going to raid over to Steve. Holoz0r. Thank y'all for hanging. I'm probably going to be doing a very extended stream in the near future, so hopefully I'll see some of you there. I'm literally going to stream myself working for like 3 days and playing games. What more do you want in this entire world? But yes, we are on our way to Steven's room to see his wife Sharn and his friend Crystal and him play Baldur's Gate 3 with Twitch integration. Have fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna reload.